everybody? Welcome to Razorback Live with the Sarge. I am the Sarge, and as always, I have my right-hand man with me.
Hog Wild is in the building.
Yes, sir. Let's go. All right, who's excited? Who's ready? I just got to say right off the top, it pisses me off that they give Arkansas no love. I've been watching the pregame stuff, and they soaking on Vanderbilt juice, and like we ain't beat Vanderbilt before, and like we just expected to lose. So I hope we come out and just skull drag them, to be honest with you, to shut these guys up. I'm tired of that Arkansas getting no respect on our name. So let's go out and win this championship and make these announcers eat crow. We got no respect in the national brackets. How you win both games, get to the championship, and drop a seed, please. Makes no sense. Somebody please explain it to me in the chat if you know the answers.
Carter Knox is hurt, brother.
Yeah, he's out for the season, Arkansas guy.
He had a torn meniscus and he had to have surgery.
All right, so before we get to your questions, let's get to who's in the building. I got Josh Jones, our legend, is here. Let's go. Real life education, good morning. Poop Air, the prophet, always in the house with us. We appreciate your support. Woo Pig 00 making an appearance. Good to see you, brother. Mr. Jangles, let's go, pigs. Stillerman, that's what I'm talking about. Let's see. White boy, morning to you. Good to see you. Black boy Chris, I think we forgot, but Vandy barely beat Ole Miss too, and Vanderbilt even had to go. Yeah, they loving them some Vandy right now. Block, B Hall, let's go. Brad Britton, let's go. Welcome into the show, David. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Let's see. Keep on going here. Arkansas guy. Carter Knox is hurt. He's done for the year. Good to see you, though. And, all right. That's everybody for now. That's in the building. We got 51 in. So, yeah. We got 9 minutes and 28 seconds till tip-off until we decide who's the SEC champion. So, I personally have never seen Arkansas win anything. I was not a fan all my life. I am adopted fan from, been about 10 years now, so I'm well into it. But before my Arkansas days, I was traveling the world due to Uncle Sam, so I never really paid attention to college sports or at all. But when I got home, I found my settling place was Arkansas, and I immediately became an Arkansas fan because I support my home team. And I did not realize that it would be, that decision would further enhance my anxiety and PTS problems being a Razorback fan. But I love it. And I love it. We get to hang out with a bunch of great people like yourselves. So, Sarge is excited. What about you, YT? You ready for this?
Oh, hell yeah, I'm ready for it.
That's what I'm talking about.
I wasn't even old enough to remember what happened in 2000.
Yeah. If that don't tell you something right there. I'm traveling the world in 2000. Actually, I'm getting ready to fight a war in 2000, and he don't even know what happened in the basketball. Ain't that crazy? That's the age difference between YT and Sarge. Hey, Josh Jones, the legend, already with a super chat. $1.99 says, Woo Pig, Suey, baby, let's go. Josh Jones, we appreciate you, you legend. Always with a super chat. You can count on Josh throwing a dime at us, so we appreciate your support, my good man. We really do. Ty Johnson, welcome in the show. Good to see you. Let's go, Hogs. Brady G, good to see you. How you doing? Good. Glad you're with us. Jeff's in the house. Big SARS. Tell me SEC Tournament Championship means nothing to you if we don't. Yeah. It means nothing, but we want to win it. 26 years since last SEC Tournament. Yeah. Arkansas guy, that is a fact. So we want to see it. Arky Joe's in the building. Woo Pig Stewie. Good to see you. Joe, you've been hanging out with us in Discord. So Hero Blake just subscribed. Good Good to see you, Hero. Thank you for that subscription, and welcome to the Sarge Squad. You've been in here before, and you've not subscribed, Hero? Nisha's in the building. Dance King, good to see ya. Moobly, putting out the mustard. You going right. We going to put the beer hat and mustard on these boys today. Count on it. We need our bigs to show up. There you go, Dave. Arkansas said he was lucky to see the 94 championship. That's good, man. There's a lot. I feel there's a lot of people in the chat today that this will be their first time to get to see us win a championship. If we could pull this off. It's gonna be one of these grinded out games. I could probably tell you that. You're gonna probably see a mix of fast paced game, slow pace, a little bit of everything. We just need to rebound the ball, cut down the second chance points, play some defense, and let A-Cuff, Malik, and TV do their thing. I did not put a poll out today. I forgot. Shame on me, Sarge. But what's the over-under on how many dunks we get today? We get more than 5 dunks in this game? I said we get 5 dunks in the first half. Dance King, that away. Real Life says 420 likes today. He wants to break the record for a stream. 415 is that record. So if we break it during this live stream, I would be amazed. For some reason, basketball doesn't do well on our channel. I don't know why people don't like to watch basketball with us. Baseball does really well. Softball does decent. And football does really good. But basketball is not drawing the crowd. So I don't know if YouTube's hiding us when it comes to basketball or what the deal is. So make sure you share us to your friends and family or any other Razorback chat rooms and stuff. Let fans know we got a place that they can come and watch games and have a good time. We greatly appreciate that. And somebody in chat, let me ask you this. Why would somebody, because I have subscriber only mode on that where you can only subscribers can come in and chat. That keeps the riffraff out from coming in here and starting trouble. But I have, yesterday I noticed we had like 15 people subscribed after the stream ended. And they went and took the subscribe to the channel away after, which is fine. It's your subscription. You can do what you want. But why bother subscribing if you're not going to, don't want to be part of the channel? Just watch the game with us and you don't have to worry about it. Anybody know why that happens? Just like, Michael asks all the time, why is it so hard to hit the like button? It's free. And I can't answer that either, so I don't know. Michael Perry says Vanderbilt 92, Arkansas 82. Ooh, he's got Vanderbilt up by 10 on us.
Oh, ye of little faith.
I would take that, Real Life. I would love A-Cup to drop 40 and Thomas drop 35. It could be Mobley. It could be another fans, I guess, that of the other team that does it, I guess. I don't know.
which we're pretty accommodating to any fan base, really.
Yeah. I mean, really, we don't care what fan base you are. If you come in and watch with us, we're going to show you the respect. As long as you show us the respect, and you can jaw us back and forth, that's fine. Just do it respectfully. We don't care. All right.
I'm gonna have it on the 4K channel today.
Here we go. Let's see if we can get on.
Stone Arena. This place is alive right now. It is time to settle a championship.
Here we go, baby.
SEC. And we've got a couple of teams playing at a great night right now. It'll be Arkansas. It'll be Vanderbilt with a title on the line today.
Connor Diamond's in the building.
Believing is seeing into the future.
What's
My
up,
biggest
Connor?
goal this season will be to win the SEC.
We're where we want to be. Championship Sunday. That's why you came here.
But belief is not enough to bring visions to life. That takes faith and fight.
Because all I can ask you to do is fight. And you know what you did? You fought.
One dream realized, the other broken.
Ole Miss dream will end. The Commodores gouge the Gators.
This is just a will to win at this point.
And we just went in with confidence.
But belief is not enough to win the SEC championship.
A thing that you look forward to. That's a bucket list item.
Something I always dreamed about, to be on the biggest stage.
A trophy raised.
Cuff. He's been ignited. It's all about fight and fury.
Only one walks out to champion.
Thanks to Charlie Cox from Marvel Television's Daredevil.
Miss Vicky, good to see ya.
Season 2.
All right, Miss Sargent's in
on
the building.
Disney Plus, March 24th. It is always such a great scene here in Nashville.
Nisha,
when
mine
the
is too, so
SEC
don't worry.
tournament comes to town.
If I go
And
silent
maybe a
for
little
too
bit
long,
extra here this
it might be
year,
because I had a heart
because
attack.
Vanderbilt is in it. Memorial Gymnasium. Just
Roger,
a couple
good
of
to see
miles
ya.
away.
Salute,
a lot
sir.
of Commodore fans in the house, and a lot of Hog fans are here too. You are watching ESPN's Champ Week, presented
Absolutely,
by Principal.
hero.
Welcome to the
Let's
SEC
win this championship. XT,
Men's
let's go.
Basketball
Oh
tournament.
boy, that
And
place looks
welcome
packed out
inside
already.
the Bridgestone Arena. This one should be a lot of fun. I think you can probably feel the energy in here already. These are two good teams, the 3 seed in Arkansas and the 4 seed in Vanderbilt, competing for an SEC tournament championship here this afternoon. Because each of them got the double bye, each of them has only
Pooh
played
Bear,
2
I'm
games
ready.
so far. Darius A. Cup Jr. had
I'm
ready. Sarge is
37
ready.
in the
I got my
quarters.
defibrillator on the
Arkansas
wall,
needed all
charged
of that
up.
to beat Oklahoma, and then they had a tough time in the semifinal as well. Let a lead get away late. Needed overtime before they took out the Rebels, 93-90. A. Cup and Thomas combining for 53 between them. As for Vandy, how much fun do you think their fans had when they beat Tennessee for the second time in a week? Beat them in the quarters, 75-68, to get into the semifinals. And then how about the performance they had
Cody,
against the
how you doing, bud?
regular
Good to see
season
you.
champs and a likely 1 seed, the Florida Gators, led by as many as 25. Beat them by 17. These are 2 fun teams, 2 teams that can score, and we are really looking forward to it. Dan Schulman, Jay Billis, and these are 2 hot teams capable of doing big things next week and beyond.
You know, this is Selection Sunday, and a lot of people are
Aaron,
thinking
I
about
agree.
seeding. What region are we going to be in? Who's going to be the player of the year nationally and first-team All-America? What these teams are thinking about is winning an SEC tournament championship against your peers, winning in your backyard.
Yep.
Getting that trophy, hanging that banner.
Hey,
This
whoa,
is meaningful
absolutely,
to win
sir.
this championship.
And you know it is meaningful to one of the very best players in the country, a guy who's been first-team All-America good all season long in Darius A. Cup Jr.
Just a freshman from Detroit, Michigan, the SEC Player of the Year, Darius A. Cup Jr. is dynamic.
Yeah, a few people
He is
I follow on
compact,
Twitter
powerful,
that,
great quickness, and man, can he
go
score
into the game.
over 24 points a game in SEC games, and he led the league in assists as well. That hasn't been done since Pistol Pete
Yeah, Jeff
Maravich
is
did it
probably
back
going to
in the
be
day.
more of a
And
home
look at the
crowd
tournament
leading
he's
towards
had.
Vandy.
Struggled to shoot a little bit yesterday, but still had some big baskets late, big points. In
No
overtime.
yelling in here, Nisha.
61 in 2 games. Again, a great sidekick in Malik Thomas. And speaking of guards, how about the dynamic duo that Vandy's got?
Another great backcourt. Tyler Tanner has been as good as anyone handling the ball all season long.
If it says anything, I've already already taking my anxiety medicine.
5.5 assists, almost 2.5 steals. And Duke Miles, now that he's back from that minor surgery, it's always minor when it's somebody else, but he had 30 points against Tennessee. And talk about steals. This backcourt gets steals, but Arkansas doesn't turn it over very much. Something's got to give, Dan Shulman.
As it always does in a game as meaningful as this one. The atmosphere continues
that's
to
65
build
up here, real life.
Vandy and Arkansas
it was windy.
for the SEC Tournament Championship. You can see it, you can feel it. Now it's going right now with the Bridgestone Arena. It is time now for today's starting lineups.
Welcome to Bridgestone Arena for the 2026 SEC Basketball Tournament SEC Championship has more people in the stands than some NBA teams.
Right.
And the number 3 Arkansas Razorbacks. It's time now for the starting lineups. First for the Commodores from Nashville, Tennessee. At 6'7", a senior from
Welcome to the
Harrison,
Star Squad. I
Virginia.
appreciate that.
Number 5, Tyler Nichols. A 6'7" senior from Clovis, California. Number 10, A.K. Okereke. A 6'8" senior from Cummins, Georgia. Number 99, Devin.
That's why Vanderbilt's so good. They have a bunch of seniors on their team.
Senior from Montgomery, Alabama. Number 2, Duke Miles. And a 6-foot sophomore
Chase,
from Brentwood, Tennessee. First team All-SEC. All-SEC defensive team. Number 3, Tyler Tanner. Head coach for the Commodores, Coach Mark Byington. And now for the Razorbacks from
I think they put Billy on Tanner.
Yeah. Forward, a 6'10" senior from Seabrook, South Carolina. Number 23, Nick Pringle.
SG top 3. Good to see you.
A
Welcome
6'10"
in.
senior from Springfield, Missouri. Number 7, Trevon Brazil.
I can't disagree with that
a
statement.
6'6" sophomore from Memphis, Tennessee.
Malik, what's good, buddy?
All defensive team. Number 24, Billy Richmond III. At guard, a 6'5" freshman from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. SEC All-Freshman team. Number 1, Malik Thomas. And at guard, a 6'3" freshman from Detroit, Michigan. First team All-SEC. SEC All-Freshman team. SEC Freshman of the Year and SEC Player of the Year. Number 5, Darius Acuff Jr. And the head coach for the Arkansas Razorbacks, John Calipari.
Carla, welcome in.
Is SEC
Hey, no problem, white boy. It's what we do, baby. It's what we do. Get Ray in the building, too. Let's get it.
I tell you what, Vandy's the local school, but Arkansas is well represented as well. Let's say hello to the third member of our crew here today. Here's Alyssa Lang.
Thanks, Dan. Yeah, this is a matchup we saw back in January, and Vanderbilt head coach Mark Byington remembers it well. He told me this morning they came out and they smacked us. This Razorback squad won by double digits back in January. So when it comes to today, Byington said we have to protect the paint. We cannot allow them to get those high energy dunks that they thrive on as an offense. He challenged his guys to do exactly what they have done in those last couple of games here in Nashville.
Right,
play
boys.
aggressive and play fearless.
Lace up them boots, put the women and children to bed, 'cause it's time to go looking for dinner, baby.
Before the game as well, he said, you know how you hear a team is one step quicker than the other? He said they were 3 steps quicker than his Vanderbilt team was, beat it by 25, but 2 months ago was an eternity in a college basketball season.
Yeah, both these teams substantially
Time to beat them by
different
30
than they
this
were
time.
back then.
Lace up
But
them work
this
boots.
is an Arkansas
Let's go to
team
work.
that likes to get up and down the floor. They score at a high clip, second in the conference, just under 90 points per game.
And over
Razorback
19
kid, good to see
points
ya.
per game in transition. One of the most productive fast
Here we
break
go.
teams there is in the nation. It'll be Vandy with Tyler Tanner, their outstanding sophomore point guard, getting the first possession.
And what a matchup. Darius Acuff Jr. guarding Tyler Tanner out top.
Tanner gets to the rim, can't finish the left-handed layup. And a look at the lineup for the Hogs. John Calipari only goes about 7 deep. Very important to keep the main guys out of foul trouble. Trevin Brazil, 2 double-doubles in this tournament.
Trevin Brazil has played outstanding basketball. He likes to slip out of screens. You got to be careful of that because he can knock down a three.
Billy Richmond III, a kick to Brazil.
Brazil's already starting.
Knock down a three.
That away, Trevin.
As for Vandy, 26-7 on the season. What a season for the Doors. Duke Miles, Tyler Tanner, electric in the backcourt. They're not the biggest team up
That's the
front.
thing we need today. Rebound and machine.
Here today.
Billy Richmond can get downhill and they hurry and he catches it.
There you go, Billy.
That's the dynamic play.
Should have been a
Billy Richmond.
and one, but
Straight 20-point games toward the end of the season has not been as effective over the last 4 games.
Yeah, in 2 years he's had 5 20-point games and they all came in succession in recent weeks. And what a good start for the Razorbacks. A.K. Okereke banging with Brazil. Got him in the air, had to switch hands, and it bounces out. It'll be Vanderbilt ball.
Vandy touched that last.
So
I just watched
players
it.
were saying, have a look at that one, but you're awfully hesitant to use a challenge this early in the game unless you're 100% sure. Wide open off the inbounds, but Okereke misses the 3. Offensive rebound, Vandy. Miles, who missed 7 games earlier this year after meniscus surgery,
Circus.
finds his teammate Devin McLaughlin for an and-one opportunity.
Well, Devin McLaughlin is big and strong.
That man caused
He's
his
the
own
leading
foul.
rebounder for this
That is so.
Vanderbilt team. Sets the ball
so
screen
dumb.
and then opens up. Nick Pringle stays
Pringle
a little
just
bit
got out of
too long
position.
on the ball,
Yeah.
but a nice shot fake. More importantly, he went up strong. It's one thing to get fouled. It's another thing to complete the play and the and-one.
The foul on Pringle. McLaughlin completes it. A couple of years at BC, 2nd year with Vandy. A little bit undersized as a 5-man. He'll slide to the 4 sometimes.
He is a substantial body, as is Okereke. Those guys are strong. Well, Duke Miles doing a good job keeping Malik Thomas from making a catch.
How good defensively are Miles and Tanner, the combination of the backcourt for Vandy?
Well, their hands are great. They get so many steals, but Arkansas is a low turnover team.
A-Cup just short off the front of the rim, and Tyler Nichols down with the rebound for the Commodores.
That's what Vanderbilt wants to do with A-Cup. Keep him away from his right hand, make him take tough twos.
Miles, step back 3.
There is not a player in the country that plays with more to prove every game than Duke Miles.
Averages better than 16.
Surely these guys have never seen Darius or Billy Richmond.
Back on top.
Beautiful step through move. Looked like he might shoot a fadeaway jumper, instead could step through to the bucket.
Big Thomas, another outstanding freshman. An errant pass run down by Tanner. McLaughlin air ball on the 3. We expect good pace. Arkansas averages 90 a game. Vandy almost 87.
One thing Vanderbilt has to do is run good offense, because your offense can help your defense and limit transition for Arkansas.
Thomas over Okereke, left it short.
Jerry Sakoff Jr., Malik Thomas, those guys are bucket getters. You can live with them taking a bad one from time to time.
Tanner behind the back, the sophomore from Brentwood, Tennessee, home about 8 miles from downtown Nashville. Baseline jumper. Rebound Brazil.
Give Nick Pringle credit. He's been a presence. His help defense has been very good to start.
Well, Vandy had a chance to run there, but it took Miles a moment to corral the rebound. They'd love to get Nickel open for some shots. He has been in a shooting slump in recent weeks. But when the first one goes in, for a guy who can shoot like he can, he may be on to something here this afternoon.
Well, he was patient. He didn't take the first one and then came off the handoff to shoot behind it. And Tyler Nickel creates gravity out there. Even when he doesn't make it, you have to pay attention to him. That opens up things for his teammates.
And you can hear the Vandy fans reacting. They know what that could mean for Nickel and their team today.
Forced him to his left again. He can still score, but not as effective.
And Okereke standing out of bounds when he caught the pass. To take us to our first time out, Vandy has hit a couple of early threes in this game to take an early 2-point lead here in the SEC Tournament Championship game. Miles with one, Nickel with one. ESPN's.
Well, I mean, Chase, it is in Tennessee, so
Yeah.
I would hope that their fans would show up. Oh,
Yeah.
the pass from Acuff, and Major Razor slams it down.
Yes, sir. Look at that. Major Razor's in the lineup today. You're going to show these boys how to do it.
I just think we need to be better with our passes, better with our alley-oop.
Well, it's
passes
early.
a little
We
bit
just
better.
got to settle in.
True.
Settle in. Hey, there's Daniel. Good. Glad you're here, Bubba.
Yeah, Mobley, I think they are too. And he got all that money and no toothbrush or softball. They don't even have a softball team.
Corrupted Turn Up over on Twitch. Appreciate you being over on Twitch with us. And I agree. Time to get this bread. Yeah, they said Mobley, that's going to be their theme, is try to get that and one on a three, so they're going to flop all the time if a player, Arkansas player is close to them. So watch that. They're going to do that the whole game. They're LeBroning it.
They have a bowling natty.
They have a bowling natty, though. Tiff, good to see you, young lady. How you doing? Hellblade, there you are.
They flop in the house. Hero Blake said.
Yeah. Yes, they can if it's obvious, too obvious, but they very rarely call that too.
Head of the CAA Sports Agency, Clark Lee, the head football coach here at Vandy, of the Vandy football program, the women's basketball team, the men's basketball team. They are having quite a year. Baseball is always a powerhouse here at Vandy. These are good times right now, Jay, here in Nashville.
I wonder if Silverfield's there.
Great school. And
I think they said a bunch of the athletic program was going to be there.
As well. And this team, the Vanderbilt Commodores in basketball, they have an opportunity this year. Now that they're whole, that Duke Miles is back healthy, they are a threat.
Brazil.
Threat from beyond the arc, his second of the game.
Let's go, Kevin.
Okereke was at the nail as a help defender, just too
show
slow
out.
getting out. And Trevor Brazil is playing his best basketball right now.
Chandler Bing in off the bench for the Commodores. Vandy generally goes 8 deep.
By the way, Billy, good
Only got
rebound.
7 after the knee injury suffered several weeks ago by Carter Knox. So maybe something to keep an eye on in terms of minutes. And these two teams are on equal footing. Yeah, and he let that ball go. And to my eye, this happened right in front of us. I think that's the right call. It's Vandy ball, but Thomas let it go thinking it was out off Okereke. John Calipari again playing only 7. Now each team has played 2 games in 2 days, so that's a fair fight. But a lot of minutes for Acuff, for Thomas, for Brazil. Remember, Arkansas needed overtime yesterday. And Acuff, as people around the SEC know, Jay, not 100% healthy. He's been dealing with an ankle injury most of the season, often seen in a boot when he is not playing, doesn't always practice, yet you never know it from the way he plays the games.
Well, John Calipari told me before the game he's concerned about it. They're going to keep an eye on him, but they know he's never going to ask to come out.
They did not play him in their last regular season game at Missouri. A little bit of a let's save him for the postseason. Tanner, the pull-up. Offensive rebound, Okereke. Nickel. Not this time. Now 1 for 2 from beyond the arc. And another rebound for Brazil. And then an errant pass. And that's a couple of recent turnovers. And on the Arkansas bench, some of the coaches
settle down,
saying,
fellas.
slow down a little bit, guys. You got this.
Yeah, there was nowhere to go. That was an unforced turnover by Trevin Brazil. But a really nice job by Billy Richmond III to put pressure on that shot and force Tyler Nickel to speed that shot up.
Miles, the transfer from Oklahoma. Jalen Washington, the former North Carolina Tar Heel, into the game. And Brazil, another rebound. He is piling up the stats here in the early going.
Vanderbilt running a little bit of Spain action, a little ball screen, back screen action. I don't know why Spain gets credit for that.
Nice.
What a finish. Thomas the feed, and Billy Richmond III flying in for the slam.
Well, anytime
blew that young man's mind
in the corner, he's a lob threat. And that penetration, he just went along the baseline. There was help side defense, and they lost vision of it.
Both of these teams, again, outstanding offensively. Both in the top 10 in the nation in offensive efficiency per Ken Pond as Jalen Washington is on the board.
Well, Jalen Washington can shoot it. He's got a really nice touch. Started his career at North Carolina before transferring to Vanderbilt.
And not your classic back to the basket big. He can stretch it out. He can run some offense.
Billy!
Knocks down a 3. Much better driving, slashing, but shooting with a bit more confidence these days.
Yeah, that's just his 12th 3. But if that can open up some of his drives getting downhill, that's a bonus for Arkansas. He is so dynamic, and I'm not sure there's anybody in the league plays harder than Billy Richmond III.
Washington short. Better slow down Richmond when you can. They couldn't, but he missed it. Boy, he is as good at getting to the rim in transition as anybody in this league.
He's just so fast from end to end. He just puts his head down and he's gone. Good job icing that ball screen, keeping it to the right side.
Tanner turns the corner. Floater, no. And then got it back, but had it blocked by Brazil.
This is where Arkansas is dangerous.
In transition, and Miles has to commit a
Good
foul.
Lord.
Arkansas with Billy Richmond III getting involved, leading by 4.
Well, you're not
Man,
worried
there's
about Billy
definitely
Richmond III hitting a 3 from the corner, but Chandler Bing helps up.
Man, Billy's so
goes
athletic.
up for the beautiful lob. And then hitting the 3, the left-hander, getting the pass from Darius Acuff.
Gotta love it. Josh Bowden, appreciate you becoming a member of the SAR Squad, sir. Welcome in. Let me get over here to Major Razor so we don't get no commercials.
Slamming it down like Billy.
I think that's almost like Trevin Brazil. Or you could say Billy too.
Or you could say Pringle,
Ewing.
because Pringle be slamming it down hard when he doesn't miss it. Boy, I'd like to see the Lithuanian Express dunk one.
Yeah.
He might rip the whole goal post. The whole goal down.
He gonna make it Randall, that's for sure.
That rim's going to be like, oh no, I'm bent.
I need an adjustment. Stay with us, Hog Faithful. Stay with us. Don't. I ain't worried about the big dance right now, Jeff. Right now, I want to see us raise that trophy. Then we'll worry about the big dance. We going regardless.
I mean, hell, guys, we didn't even think we were going to it last year.
Yeah, and my daughter's loving this hog. Just tell her that it's Major Razor, Ken Ray. My boy Blue, what's up, man? Appreciate y'all.
I'll be swaying.
I wonder if they cut the nets. I wonder if they cut the nets down and if they win this championship. I've never seen one, so I don't know if they do or not.
I have no idea.
I don't either. Veronica,
26 years ago.
Doing good. Thank you for coming in and watching with us. Appreciate the support.
Buffering. Arkansas guy says buffering.
It's not on my screen. My boy, we appreciate that for them kind words.
Close to 19 points, 9 rebounds, 2 steals, and 2
Big L,
blocks
good to see you. And he
game.
says, yes, they
and
cut the
in this
nets
one,
down.
He's knocked down
Yes,
a 3,
sir.
2 of them, and he's got 6 points, 5 rebounds, and his work on the glass has been really important.
Yeah, I am too, Hero. I will
Arkansas
definitely
can
be
give up
buying
some
one.
offensive rebounds. They can't give second shots to Vanderbilt in this one.
He's got such a diverse skill set. He can block a shot. He can hit a 3. He can get you a steal. He can score.
Hey, Marsh, we appreciate that, buddy.
A lot of different things when he is on his game.
Well, you remember a couple of years ago in Maui after he
That's
transferred
solid
from
work right
Missouri,
there, soldier. Solid
he was
work.
dominant in that. They playing with Anthony Black at that time for Eric Musselman, but he had that knee injury, and that set him back a bit, but he's back now.
Acuff to the elbow and draws a foul.
That's all right. We'll take that.
And Darius Acuff Jr., in addition to everything else he is really, really good at, can get to the line with the best of them.
Arkansas guy, I don't know where you're getting lag from because it's not lagging on my screen. Is it lagging for anybody else?
Thomas are excellent free throw shooters in the end of the game. That makes a difference in a close one.
Averaging almost 23 a game this season. That's his first point here in this one. Hey, there's one more championship game coming up after us out of the American. The 1 seed South Florida, the 2 seed Wichita State. They split their regular season matchups. You can see it at 3:15 Eastern time today right here on ESPN.
Ryan Hodgson has done such a good job.
Bowl of popcorn. Appreciate the 250 cheers over on Twitch. Thank you very much, sir.
And they play a similar style. You better put your track shoes on when you play the Bulls.
Arkansas
doesn't seem to be lagging for anybody else. So I don't know what. You might need to refresh your screen, Arkansas guy.
He is a 4 seed, Arkansas as a 5. But what is on the minds of these players right now is Jay Sid in the open, a title, a trophy, a banner. Okereke with a nice reverse.
Doing a good job playing out of that short roll. Just got right around Trevin Brazil. Duke Miles taking over the point with Tyler Tanner out of the game.
Boy, how do you stop that? Acuff getting into the lane, his first field goal of the game.
That was just a 2. They forced him to his left. It's not that he's not going to score, but you can't let tendencies beat you.
Miles, nice feed into Washington.
Washington set the screen and just rolled to the basket. There was an overload on the left side. That left him open on the right.
Chandler Bing right now on Acuff out on the perimeter. John Calipari has brought DJ Wagner and Malik Newman into the game. And again, he only plays 7 unless they really get in some foul trouble. That pass, I believe it was, is deflected away and then an Arkansas foul.
Now take a look here at Jalen Washington. He's going to set a screen right here, and everybody's on the left side of the floor. So Duke Miles can just throw over the top for the easy bucket. well designed by Mark Byington. Hey, Dan, how many years is it going to take where we say Chandler Bing and you don't think about Friends?
A lot. Yeah, Chandler Bing, the name of the Matthew Perry character in Friends.
We're going to have a special guest at halftime.
The character, nor has he ever watched an episode, he says.
What a block by Trevin Brazil.
Again, who's got a lot of different ways that he can help his team win. Nickel in transition, up and in.
He had DJ Wagner backpedaling and very alertly goes right into his chest to finish that play.
Nichols had time in North Carolina, Virginia Tech, second year with Vandy, not just a three-point shooter. Wagner, who was starting earlier on in the year, finds Richmond, and how about that? Billy Richmond III with his second three of the game.
You're worried about Billy Richmond III getting downhill.
Did you hear what I said?
On you. Instead, he's knocked in
I heard
threes in this game.
And as you can see, Arkansas is perfect from beyond the arc.
I
Richmond
texted
has hit
you.
a couple. Brazil has hit a couple.
Oh,
And that's the concerning thing if you're a fan of Vandy. Acuff and Thomas haven't really gotten going yet. Nickel misses that one.
Well, terrific block by Devin McLaughlin, and that got Tyler Nickel out in transition. And he saw DJ Wagner was backpedaling, just went right into his chest. And the little penetration and the help by Duke Miles. You feel like you can help off Billy Richmond with the third, but he says, you're going to help off me? I'm going to drill a three.
Richmond to inbound. It's Wagner. Acuff on the bench at the moment. He played 40 of the 45 minutes in the semi yesterday. He played 37 of the 40 in the quarterfinal 2 days ago.
You know, Billy Richmond III showing that scouting is not always perfect. They shoot 24% from three. You can help off and recover late. He's drilled 2 threes.
Wagner off to Thomas. Nickel
Popcorn said Arkansas is leading 3-0 over number 7 Southern Miss for the
still
win.
inbounds. And the Razorbacks get an easy one. Alert hands there, and Richmond lays it in.
That's when you save one. It's pure hustle, but you save it under your opponent's basket, and you give one up.
Hogs by 7.
Tyler Tanner's not been able to find an opening.
Tanner is 0 for 5 from the floor, scoreless in the game. Averages better than 19. Nickel fouled and immediately hits the deck, grabs at his right knee for a moment, but is back up on his feet. A 7-point lead for Arkansas. Billy Richmond III. 5 for 6. He's shooting threes. He's dunking. He's laying it in. And he is easily the high scorer in this game. The Hogs are up by 7.
Absolutely.
I like those shoes Billy's got on. They're like red and fade to black. Oh. How we feeling, guys? Are we feeling nervous? Do we need to pop a couple pop a couple blood pressure pills? I came in broken up. Do I sound broken up to you?
No. Yeah, Steven, they said that was going to be their thing, is they're going to try to flop. He says, oh, he was talking about something you said about somebody leading Southern Miss.
Oh, sorry. Arkansas State is leading Southern Miss right now for the series win 3-0.
And Southern Miss is ranked, I think.
Yeah, they're number 7.
They're number 7 in the country. And Arkansas could take the series from them. From Arkansas State. Could take the series from Southern Miss. That's awesome. No, I mean, he's had a sore ankle, Daniel. It's just, I think it's catching up to him when he plays multiple games in a row. But don't worry, he's going to get his 20. White Boy said, my heart's beating a little fast, but we got this. Yeah, I hear you, man. My boy just a shot of Jack Daniels and a Coke.
And we still got what, 7:53?
7:53
for halftime.
Yeah. We got one of our OG buddies going to join us at halftime and watch the game with us the rest of the way. He's going to come on the show with us. Some of y'all will know who he is from the another podcast, which we will let you know when he comes on. But he was a big influence in what got me started to do this. He was the first ever show I went live and went on and was a part of, and he really made me feel welcome and kind of got me interested in the whole YouTube thing. So I owe my start to him. So
I don't know where Mello's at, Nisha.
Yeah, I don't know. I
haven't seen Mello in a hot minute.
Me neither. Yeah, Hero, I'm just telling you, I don't know what I would say because I've never seen it, and I'm just so excited to
good 3-point shooters.
Hopefully get to see
we gotta do a little better job contesting those.
Them cut some nets today.
It's a long game, so stay the course. It's going to find its way.
Thanks, Coach.
So Mark Byington talking about the Arkansas threes. Brazil's hit a couple. Richmond's hit a couple.
No,
so maybe he's assuming some regression to the
he has been on our show before.
He has been on our show before, but it's not him today.
Gotten going. It's been Richmond with 12 of the 24 already for Arkansas.
Well, one thing Vanderbilt needs to keep doing is attacking the paint. Once they get past the initial line of defense, there are some good things, and when there's help, they can kick it out, and that's where open shots come from.
A great look from Tanner to McLaughlin, but he misses the three. Vandy now 2 for 8 from three-point range and just 29% from the field overall.
And McLaughlin can hit that shot. He's made 27 of them on the season.
Oh, Billy, come on.
This is one of the things Tanner does best.
Good defense.
Missed the basketball.
Didn't get the foul and didn't get the basket.
What a great play by Billy Richmond III.
Who is all over the place right now. Brazil, the tip.
Here you go, Ewing. Get up there.
Tries to wrestle it out of there. And
we're going to call no fouls at all? Nothing?
Belong to Vandy. It's still loose.
Man, just throw a punch in there while we're at it.
Finally ends with Duke Miles coming up with it.
Let him play, I guess.
He's a great offensive rebounder. Once you bring it down, you can't dribble it against Vanderbilt. They'll take it from you.
Miles, turn around, in and out, and Vandy just cannot buy a bucket right now.
Good block out by Trevin Brazil on Jalen Washington to get that defensive rebound.
DJ Wagner. Richmond is feeling it from beyond the arc. Misses this one.
Arkansas has to make some pass fakes.
He barely missed that too.
You don't want to let Vanderbilt shoot the gap and take it the other way like Tyler Tanner did. They got lucky not giving up a basket there.
Nickel back to Tanner. A deep three will go. His first points of the game.
And that was off of the Tyler Nickel penetration. Got the ball into the lane. You turn your head, kick it out, and Tyler Tanner has a 25-footer.
Mark Byington says they keep giving Tanner more responsibility, and he keeps rising to the challenge. And boy, has he met the challenge all season long for Vanderbilt.
Come on, DJ.
Nickel, a deep one. He got it. Back-to-back threes for Vandy.
That's the one thing we don't want to get into is a shootout from threes with Vandy.
Greatness isn't given, it's earned.
Shut up. We don't care. Steven says Vandy is more handsy than an 18-year-old at the movie theaters. My man. That is true.
They're definitely getting a lot. I think both teams are getting a lot away with a lot of stuff right now.
Yeah,
though, so.
They are. The refs are swallowed the whistles right now, it seems like.
What's a whistle?
Tyler Tanner for an open three, and in transition, job number one, you have to find Tyler Nickel. That is too easy. That is a Tyler Nickel layup,
well, that was his.
But it counts
that was
three.
his
That's two.
That was his first points. Come on.
And again, Nickel has been struggling to shoot recently.
Oh,
but
Nichols,
he's got a couple of threes already in this one, Alyssa.
Yeah, he wasn't putting up those big type of numbers towards the end of the regular season, but every single coach who I have talked to this week.
Yeah, he does that a lot, Angel, man. I love his way he gets to the basket, but he just really needs to work on finishing his layups.
Game especially
he misses a lot of those
7 games,
layups.
just 10 for 49 from 3. And even with that baked in, Jay, 39% from beyond the arc on the season.
Well, he shot 45% from 3 last year, but he is a smart player. And even when he's not making them, he's still really valuable out there on the floor.
Wagner the drive and draws a foul. The first on Okereke. Coming up later on CBS, they will have the exclusive NCAA Men's Basketball Championship bracket reveal during their annual selection show. Coverage begins at 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific. We talk about Selection Sunday so often for so long. It is here.
Big day. And how about DJ Wagner this year, Dan? He played about 33, 34 minutes a game last year. He's down to about 23 minutes this year. He's not playing as much because of these great freshman guards that John Calipari brought in. But DJ Wagner's leadership has been important in the development of this team.
How about Tanner? I mean, just a burst of speed left everybody in the dust.
That ball screen was set so high, that lets him get downhill, and that puts Nick Pringle in a bad spot. He couldn't stay in front of him. Tyler Tanner just blew right past him.
And now he's trying to deal with Acuff at the other end. Acuff gets around him, floats it up and in.
Well, he is a shot maker, going to his right or to his left. That little floater, that's a big-time shot. You are not going to stop this guy. You just want to slow him down, make it really difficult.
The SEC Player of the Year and one of the 5 finalists for the Bob Cousy Award is the best point guard in the nation. Duke Miles is on the phone again, and he's tied the game.
Malik Thomas just dropped too far off him. That's too long of a recovery to make.
Thomas with the answer at the other end. Both sides are filling it up.
Malik Thomas is a
like I said, I can do that too.
29 points in the semifinal. He doesn't have to take good ones. He can make challenge shots over anybody.
Again, yeah, we would probably really go up a seed.
I think we win their stride right now. Okereke.
My question is, how did they fall asleep?
Helped by Wagner, but he's called for a foul.
Duke Miles on the left-hand side. He just comes up the three-point line and just is able to pivot right into that shot. And he can really score, and an excellent defensive player. And then you get a hand up, and Malik Thomas still sidesteps and knocks down a 3 off a 1-dribble pull-up. He has got a lot of offensive game.
Arkansas 5 for 7 from 3. Vanderbilt 5 for 11. Inside 4 minutes to go, first half, and a good one. What a handle.
So quick and so good with ball screens.
Miles, stutter step. Couldn't finish it. Boy, he did all the hard stuff. Just couldn't lay it in at the end.
When Devin McLaughlin just cleared out Nick Pringle to give that driving lane.
3-point lead Arkansas late in the first half here in the SEC Tournament Championship game in Nashville.
Already another
ESPN's
commercial?
exclusive presentation of college basketball.
There's going to be a bunch in this because they got a lot of views. Appreciate all 311 of you watching with us on YouTube and 11 over on Twitch. The Twitch army over there growing strong. I think did somebody set the gamble up over on Twitch? Maybe Joe G did, because I see people gambling on Twitch over there, and they said it was working or something. Hellboy said it was gambling that was on Twitch over there, so that's pretty cool. Whoever did it. Had to be you or Joe G, because it wasn't me.
It has to. It should work anyway, because it's on both sides.
All right. Just so y'all know, I know there's people in the chat that really want to break the like record, and the like record is 415 for a live stream. So we're going to need some more viewers, and everybody hit that like button if you want to get close to that one today. But that is the record if you guys want to try to beat it. It's up to you.
Sean Owen says, it's like button time, everyone.
That's it. Yeah, we'd probably go to a 4, David, if we win this. We should have been a 4 already, maybe possibly even a 3, but somehow they dropped us to a 5 after winning 2 games, so I don't know.
And that's just predictions. That's not even set.
Yeah. It could be totally different once they actually start Selection Sunday.
Which is that tomorrow?
No. I don't know. I don't know when it is.
Is that today? No, it's not today. It's got to be next week.
It's
next Sunday.
week, probably after all these tournaments are over, I would think. Well, all I can say is let's win this game, cut down some nets, and then we'll worry about where they put us when we put us there. If we do our part, then they got to do what they. Hopefully, they'll do right by us. Dale Wood says
the good thing is we won't. The good thing is, we won't be in the same bracket as Florida.
No, right now they have us in the bracket with Arizona, I do believe. Projected. Drew, hey Sarge, you're doing a great job with your channel. We'll pick Sui. Appreciate that, Brad. Thanks a lot.
Ooh.
Appreciate your support.
Do we stream Selection Sunday?
Journey starts Tuesday with the I don't know what channel it's on.
Has it too. They are not afraid to shoot 4 or 5 feet behind the line.
Could be on ESPN.
High horn set.
It's on ESPN. We could.
Well defended by Vanderbilt.
Thomas with a turnaround and a foul underneath against the Commodores.
That's a guy playing off 2 feet. Instead of going off 1 against a shot blocker, come to a stop where you can pivot. Well done by Malik Thomas.
Floor scrubbing guy just got
whacked. Big game in the semis yesterday. An overtime win over Ole Miss. Acuff did not have his best game. Thomas stepped up, went 9 for 15, 4 for 7 from 3, had 29 points in that overtime victory.
Also had 5 rebounds and 5 assists against Ole Miss. And in Southeastern Conference play, Malik Thomas shot 48% from 3.
Oh, it's on CBS. Yeah, we can't stream that.
And
not.
A freshman, Thomas from Pittsburgh, Acuff from Detroit.
And this is the best backcourt that Arkansas has had since, Lee Mayberry and Todd Day?
That's going back a bit.
Maybe even Sidney Moncrief, Marvin Delph, and Ron Brewer.
Ding back to Miles.
McLaughlin was wide open.
Bing out to Nickel. He got rid of that in a heartbeat, and Tyler Nickel is having no trouble knocking him down here today.
As soon as Chandler Bing got that ball, Nickel backpedaled right to the three-point line, just relocated to make that a 3 instead of a 2.
His third 3 of the game, and Vandy now 6 for 12. Thomas stops on a dime, misses the 10-footer.
Maybe a little fortunate he didn't get a push-off foul there.
Vandy's not down its last 4 shots. Boy, Tanner almost lost that one.
Good help by Malik Ewan.
Miles. How do you stop it? Shake and bake, stop and go. He's got all kinds of different gears.
Well, one of the difficulties is Chandler Bing really set a screen right in the middle of the lane on Trevin Brazil, who's a good shot blocker, but you can't block it if you're getting screened like that.
Doors fans on their feet. Lots of Arkansas fans here in Nashville as well, and everybody is seeing a good one. The spin by Richmond.
Yeah, Billy.
Well, Tyler Nichols put great pressure on that shot. Probably fouled Billy Richmond, and still he got it to go.
Huge first half for Billy Richmond III.
Both teams have 2 fouls to give in this first half, so you can be aggressive.
Nickel gets wide open and misses a 15-footer. And Miles just takes it away.
Bullshit, he didn't take it away.
Oh, my!
He ran into him, tackled him.
Highlight reel stuff from Duke Miles. And here he comes again. Oh, my, he did it again. It is the Duke Miles show right now here in Nashville.
Who's this commentator?
Jay Billis.
He needs to shut his mouth. I'm tired of listening to him.
I mean, the guy made 2 baskets.
Sequence up and down the court a couple of times for Miles, and Vandy fans are on their feet.
He makes amazing steals. He's got 3 of them already.
Look at that! Look at Darius.
And drained it.
He thought he got fouled, figured he was going to get the call, and just threw it up there, and it went in.
I'll tell you, the guards on both sides today are something else.
This has been some unbelievable
yeah, we just not calling
making and playmaking. I'm still marveling.
They're not really calling fouls on either side, but you know.
But that's all right.
Good Lord.
We play it out.
I bet you the second half is going to be, there's going to be a lot more whistles.
Mark Byington says that Tyler Nickel gets to take 2 bad shots a game because he wants him aggressive. That might have been one of them.
13 now for Nickel. Last possession of the half to the Hogs.
Nice, Darius.
Oh, right in his eye.
And a fitting way to end the half, given the shot-making Jay we're seeing on both sides.
You talk about big-time players making big-time plays in a championship game. Duke Miles has been the leader of that pack, but he's got some competition.
Alyssa's with Coach.
Yeah, he should have been here. Sorry, let's let you hear that.
Pretty exciting. I mean, they're making plays, we're making plays. It's what this game's supposed to be and what it's supposed to look like.
Thank you, Coach.
Coach Cal is bang on. They're making plays. They're making plays. Again, some unbelievable shot making. How about this sequence? Duke Miles with the steal, behind the back, the reverse, the English, the bucket. And another one from Miles, who took over the game for a couple of possessions.
Show,
but then
here we go. So you better show this.
Falling out of bounds. Heaves up one of his 2 threes that he picked
Should have been
up
a
in
hand
the last
one on
minute.
that.
This is how he closed out the first half. Lots to talk about for Reese Davis, Jay Williams, and Seth Greenberg.
That's how you do it. Those are their names.
There you go. So we go into the half 41-39. And this is going to be one of them games. It's going to come down to the 1 or 2 possessions. It's going to make the difference in this game, I think. They're just playing back and forth ball right now. At some point in this game, I think Darius is going to get pissed and he's going to take over for a stretch. But you're going to have to watch
TV get pissed.
You got to watch them Vandy perimeter shooters because they can shoot them right back into a game no matter what happens. Yeah, Matt, I think they're going to be – you probably get some more whistles in the second half. All right, let me see here. We're going to get set up here in just a second.
Drew Leonard says, "Thank you for your service, Sarge."
Hey, Drew, you're welcome. It was my pleasure.
Ken Ray says, "Vandy's shooting 43% from the field, 50% from three, 14 rebounds. Nichols leading scorer. Arkansas shooting 54% from the field, 70 from the three, 19 rebounds. Richmond's the leading scorer with 14.
And you are caught up on the stats, brought to you by Ken Ray. Appreciate that update, Ken Ray.
Our statistician. Drew Leonard said, "Brazil needs to get more shots on the perimeter." Can't disagree on that. But he's got to make them.
Yeah. DJ, yeah, I agree. They are definitely Scott with a super chat. Our legend of his own kind with a $5 super chat. Appreciate that support, Scott.
No message.
No message, just a super chat, baby.
We appreciate it.
Absolutely do.
I can agree with that, Woo Pig. He said, "I think the reason you see opposing teams get a lot of layups is because our bigs can't get in foul trouble early."
Yeah. Hey, Ken Ray with a super chat for $5 also. Hey, I know why you did that, Ken Ray, and I was just kidding in Discord. Well, we appreciate you, brother. You a legend, because you an OG for sure.
Ken Ray said, "Hit the like button."
Ken Ray been, oh yeah, I did have a message on there. Let me get that up there. Big Ken Ray said, "Hit that like button, y'all." They listening. They listening to Ken Ray.
Well, real life, we don't need to put it in the hands of the refs, and we just need to go out there and score.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion on that. Bobby Swain said, "If we played D half as good as we are offensively, we would be a number 1 seed."
Yeah, I can agree with that, Bobby. The D is our biggest weakness on our team for sure.
Pringle's job is to rebound. Now, at times we've seen where Pringle lacks the effort to go get for the rebound, but when he's showing effort and getting the rebounds and boxing out like he's supposed to, he plays good at times. He may not score a lot of points, but he does his job, his role that Cal gives him.
Seth, we appreciate your like and subscribe, brother. Welcome to the SAR squad. Glad to have you. Real life, no, I am medically retired, 100% disabled. I had some injuries during the war over in Iraq.
That's it, Sean Owens. That's Cal's game right there. Rebound and foul. Rebound and foul. For Pringle, anyways. That's going to be 8 minutes. About 8 minutes.
Emotional, damn it.
There's the Seth Lee subscribe, which we appreciate very much. Penny, thank you for your service. My son was there too. Penny, awesome. Well, tell him I said thank you for his service, and we'd love to, if he's a sports fan, we love our veterans in here, obviously. And we I support my brothers and sisters. I know Hog Wild does too. Mm-hmm. He's not a veteran, but he does care about
a lot of respect.
Soldiers that went and defended the country, and all my brothers and sisters that paid the ultimate sacrifice for our country.
I would say most veterans pay an ultimate sacrifice because a lot of them don't come back the same as when they left.
Yeah, you can ask Mrs. Sarge about that. She struggled with that when I got back because I was not the same man I was when I left, and I haven't been since. But it's hard on the families too because they got to adjust, and especially my daughters. You know, they weren't born while I was in service; they were born after, so they don't understand why Dad is the way he is. So it's tough on me because there's things I can't do that I wish I could. But anyway, I don't want to bring the mood down, but yeah, it's tough. We trying to win a championship here, and I'm talking about sappy stuff. So we'll do a members only. Hey, speaking of members, Cajun Swine becomes a member. Welcome to the Sarge Squad, Cajun Swine. You're awesome, man. Appreciate that. I was just going to say, we're going to do a member stream where you can come in and get to know Sergeant YT. You know, you want to ask questions about, I will tell you anything you want to know about us. You know, if you're curious about what I did in the military or, you know, whatnot, you know, just get to know us and just hang out because there's literally our members only chat is just to hang out and have some fun and talk about all kinds of things, food, ball, war, whatever you want to talk about. We can have a question and answer session, bring you on the show and hang out if you want, or you just ask questions in the chat and we'll answer them as we can. We may do that this week sometime. Do our first members only stream. Our guest was heading downstairs to get set up, so he will be joining us here shortly. B Hall says free membership. You got to wait till next month. I give out 10 a month. We give out 10 free ones a month. So
Veronica Caruso asked what you did in the military.
There he is. So let's get him in here. Let me switch back over to here real quick, and then we'll get to here, and then we'll go here, and go here, and go here, and go here, and go back down here. All right, everybody, we got joining us at halftime now, and hopefully he'll hang out with us the rest of the game. We got OD from the Woo Pig Podcast, the original OD. What's up, my brother? Man, I missed you, man. Long time no see. I know work's been keeping you busy, man, but it sure is nice to have you joining us today.
Yeah, work is different now, man. I appreciate you letting me come on and kick it with y'all.
Bro, you know you got a seat in this house anytime you want one.
Yeah, I figured, I was like, let me hit Sarge up and let me see if he streaming. So
you know I'm streaming, bro.
Yeah, I had to watch it a little late because had church, so I didn't get out till like 11:45, and I was like, yo, I got to get something to eat. So I was like, I'm gonna go watch the game afterwards. So I record every game, so I was like, I just catch 15 minutes later, catch up and jump on the pod with y'all and kick it and hang out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So what'd you think so far that first half?
Defensively, man, we got to get better. I'm talking about Trevor Brazile, his defensive awareness is slacking. Sometimes you can go help. The guy that's trailing is not really a threat. So that's kind of annoying. Pringle get on my nerves. Acuff, man, he the greatest, bro. I got to give it up. He the greatest point guard we ever had, man, in my lifetime. I didn't see CD Moncrief play basketball, so I can't say yeah. But yeah, Acuff, that dude, man. I got to give it up.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know how you go wrong with Acuff.
The dude just he just right now unstoppable. Now he has had some unforced turnovers this game, and I'm like, what are you doing? It's like his focus is kind of like messed up until they start to challenge him, and then when they start to challenge him, then he lock in. So I don't know. Hey, I still love him, but when he lock in, when somebody starts scoring on him, he lock in, and man, he go at him.
He turns into a different animal, in my opinion.
Yeah, he does. But I feel like he needs somebody to challenge him. And I feel like most of these guys ain't on his level, so he's not being challenged. But like when Duke started scoring, and I don't know the other guy named the little light-skinned guy, he started getting to the rack. He was like, okay, now it's time to play.
Yeah. It's one of those things where, and this is the first time I've been on camera in a while since we've been doing games, so I'm gonna get YT up here too if he's but
my camera's not doing what I want it to do.
Did just let me know when you're ready there and I will bring you in. Do you think Acuff is his injuries catching up to him? Playing these back-to-back games? Are you?
Nah, I mean, he a young man. You just gotta remember when you was young. But we played basketball all day. I mean, we literally played all day long. So he 18 years old, man, playing basketball all day, every day is no thing. Right. I understand they playing at a higher level, but man, these guys, they young, man. When you young, your body just bounce right back. Playing basketball back to back is not a big deal.
Yeah, I remember many a days playing 8 to 9 hours on the court down at the park, and not even sweating it.
Yeah, I mean, next day you wake up a little stiff, but once you stretch out and get to running, you be like, man,
let's do it again. Let's run it back.
And they got probably trainers, masseuses. Ice baths.
They got way more than what we had, right?
They recuperating, and if they got a pinky toe that don't feel right, they probably getting therapy all night long.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
I agree. That's a fact. Yeah. So, what do you think our chances are? I know they're getting ready to come back here in a second, but what do you think our chances are of cutting some nuts down today, man?
I think it's I'm gonna give it 95%. This is my thing, right? The Hogs, these dudes ain't on our level. Vanderbilt not on our level, and you can't give them confidence. You got to come out and you got to put your foot on their throat in the second half. You got to play hard. I like what my guy Billy Goat doing right now. He playing this game. I think right now we just got to get Acuff to lock in. If Acuff lock in, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Yeah, I agree.
And play some defense.
I said earlier in the stream that at some point Acuff is going to get pissed and he's going to take it over for a stretch of this game.
Yeah, guys, I caught up.
That's all we need. Acuff to lock in and Trevor Brazile to be the X factor. Right here. Oh, come on.
Early on, but we closed well. He told his guys at halftime.
I know they've been trying to beat the hell out of Acuff here in the last few games.
He said, I think
they got to. It's Acuff and the Arkansas Razorbacks. Yeah, that's the way I look at it.
Physical start to the second
that's a fact.
Thank you, Darius Acuff Jr. back on his feet.
A-Cuff is like David Ruffin. I'm David Ruffin, and these are the Temptations. He's Darius A-Cuff, and these are the Arkansas Razorbacks.
That's a fact. That's a good way to put it.
Get that back door on the open side, and I'm not sure that swing that McLaughlin took is going to be enough to upgrade it, but because A-Cuff hit the deck so
man, that's a basketball play. It ain't nothing to look at here. Keep the game moving.
They come on, slow it down a lot with these.
It looked like initially the contact was up near the ball.
Yeah, that's a basketball play. Let's keep moving, man.
Like his arm kind of bounced or slid, and then kind of got him a second time in the face inadvertently.
Oh my God, bro! This is basketball.
That can change things, but the question is, was there a wind-up?
It wasn't a wind-up. It's basketball. I'm supposed to wind up. I ain't supposed to let you get no bucket.
Right? He said,
man, I hate these old sensitive
here.
new rules. Look at this. This is basketball, bro.
Yeah. That was a wind-up.
Ain't no upgrade. No. I hate that.
Going for the ball. The initial contact was closer to the jaw, to the head.
This is basketball. I'm not going to let you dunk on me, bro.
Play being upgraded to a flagrant before.
What's this dude name that's talking?
Jay Billis, I think, is the one that's talking.
To a flagrant 1 foul.
Oh, wow, they upgraded that.
Oh, that's
so
gay.
It's 2 in the ball.
I can't say that no more. My bad.
you can tell you ain't been on the show in a while.
And all that stuff and how physical it was. There were no flagrant fouls back then.
That's all right. These don't get monetized anyway, so it don't matter.
You put them in the woods, right?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
But now they're flagrant fouls, so you have to.
I take it because it's if it was against me, I'd be having a fit.
Yeah, absolutely.
The area of the head, the face, anything like that. Not that it's automatic. But
ball don't lie.
Yeah,
we'll take that point. We need that.
He's now flexing the fingers on his right hand. Remember, the ankle's not 100%. But boy, does this guy play basketball like it's the last time they're ever going to let him play. He plays hard every single second he's out.
And he's not going to come out on his own volition.
Nah, he probably just banged it on there.
I
hate Pringle, bro. I do not like him.
Hey, OG, so why do you think Pringle starts over Ewing?
Back screen for Pringle.
Defensive purposes, but
you think
Ewing is a much better player.
Yes. So that's why a couple guys in the chat the other day asked about that, and I couldn't give an answer, to be honest, other than like maybe he was a senior and he gives you 5 fouls early.
I mean, if you think about Pringle, he can't shoot free throws, he can't shoot, he can't do anything but foul and play defense. That's all he got. He does nothing else. Ewing actually can play. He can shoot free throws. Offensively, he's much better. And he can play defense when he really wants to.
Right.
I think he just brings Ewing off the bench for more offense. With him and DJ Wagner, they come in, give us a different look. But Pringle is just big trash, bro.
That's a little ball screen, back screen action with Tyler Nickel setting the back screen for McLaughlin. He set the ball screen and then got the screen. And oftentimes it's Tyler Nickel that winds up open on that kind of action for a 3.
A-Cuff.
Look at this crap, man. This is a terrible pass, bro.
And back comes Nickel.
Terrible. Pringle would never play on my team.
Miles dribbles out the other side. Tanner misses a 3. And a foul underneath.
Told you there's going to be more whistles in the second half.
Now take a look. We're going to see a ball screen right here, and then a back screen on the defender of McLaughlin. And McLaughlin's going to roll to the basket after he gets this back pick. Gets picked off.
Yeah.
And
that's
all
a
of
great play.
It's a layup.
That's hard to guard stuff, isn't it?
It is, especially if you don't bump that cutter. Billy Richmond's got to bump the cutter, but then he's got to recover.
You know, one thing I don't like about A-Cuff, he picks up his dribble way too much.
Yeah.
With the shooter, when they set a screen like Tyler Nickel, he's open.
Arkansas has won 1 SEC tournament championship.
That?
Came into the league in 1991. Their only championship, 2000. Vandy is a charter member of the SEC. They have won 2 as Thur knocks down another 3. Vandy won 1 most recently in 2012. The other one was in 1951. Whoever wins this, Jay, is going to mean a lot to that program.
Come on. There ain't no foul, man. Come on. Kidding me, bro.
Just had 2 hands on him. There wasn't much contact, but anytime you have 2 hands on the ball handler, that's an automatic call.
Come on, man.
How do you stop this, Dan? Darius Acuff.
I didn't know we were playing NBA rules here.
Step back. He doesn't need much space, and such a good.
He looked at him too hard.
44% from threes, made over 80 of them on the season.
Chris Beard a couple of days ago was talking about Acuff and said he thinks he should be the first pick in the NBA draft.
Hey, I'm sorry. Your man Hunter says, man, keep the negativity off y'all running the game positive. I'm going to have to switch channels. Sorry, Hunter.
We just call it like we see it, man.
NBA folks have to be just swooning at the opportunity to draft him.
Maybe the toughest decision is going to be whoever gets #1, because you got the complete board, and you always feel like you're going to leave something on the table, and you are.
Remember that game Acuff had against Alabama? Now Arkansas lost it in double overtime, 117-115. But it might have been the best performance for anybody all season.
Yeah.
As Acuff misses here.
Come on, Trevor. We need you on them boards, baby.
Just ridiculous.
Shut him down. This dude right here can ball.
Yeah.
That little Duke guy.
Yep.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Miles got his defender on his hip. Brazil
These dudes not on our level, bro.
Cherokee was wide open.
Vandy now 7 for 14 from three-point range. Arkansas's even.
See, this is what I'm saying. Ewing is way better than the other dude. Pringle chips.
One of the top offensive rebounders in the country. That's what he does.
He had 9 offensive rebounds in the semis yesterday. Not 9 rebounds, 9 offensive rebounds, 13 overall.
He traveled.
Miles, nice find.
Yeah, they ain't call that.
They ain't calling it, bro.
Hey, man. Hey, man. You better get on the white boy, man. He gonna bust y'all up. Stop playing.
Closing out on him, and Tyler Nickel was salivating with that matchup.
You know you can't get them shooters. You better knock it down, baby. Come on, Brazil.
It's Nickel with a rebound.
Well, that was an open three, but Arkansas did not make Vanderbilt work on defense at all.
Let's
go.
Give up the ball. Dunk it. Throw it up.
Acuff, one thing on his mind, and that's getting to the rim as he draws a foul.
Well, Arkansas has not had
this how I watch the game. I just be yelling the whole game.
Vanderbilt's been able to make them a half-court team. In the first half, there were 0 fast break points for the Razorbacks, while Vanderbilt had 9.
Yeah, Chase, he's smooth shooter from outside.
Yeah. You talking about number 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, that boy is, hey,
on the first tonight
don't play.
9 Eastern, 8 Central.
That boy bust you up.
And the ESPN app, they will have their annual 2-hour
He can shoot from the line to 10 feet past the back behind the line, too.
I feel like that's the one kind of player that we missing at Arkansas. We need a dude that can just really just rise up and shoot like him.
For about 38 points a game.
Stretch the floor.
Scoring and assisting. He averages 6.
Bring Joseph Pinion back, baby.
Yeah, right.
He's got 12 of the last 14 in this one.
I know you didn't.
Bring Pinion back, man.
Just that quick left to right crossover, and he's gone.
He says, sign White Boy Rick again.
Hey, White Boy Rick, baby. Stop playing.
So Miles heading to the line. Again, that knee procedure had arthroscopic surgery back in January, missed 7 games. And a guy who is well-traveled, Jay. He has been at 4 different programs over the years.
At Oklahoma last year, played with Jeremiah.
You got to put these boys away, man.
And he decided he wanted to go into the portal.
Come on, Billy Richmond.
His first stop was Virginia, then Texas A&M, before ultimately landing at Vanderbilt.
Carlin, facts, Pat Bradley type. We need him.
Tyler Tanner just went to the bench, less than 30 seconds away from the next whistle being immediate timeout.
Got to get some shooters.
There. Chandler Bing back in. Bing's gotten a much bigger role here later in the season.
When Miles was out, he had more responsibility, and not only showed he could handle it, he showed he had more game than people thought.
This is a 16-footer, and it bounces down to Jalen Washington.
Come on, man.
And they
come on, man.
And He's got
Where's
an
the D?
easy one. Miles the feed.
No sense of urgency to get back in transition for Arkansas. There was no communication. Everybody standing outside the three-point line looking at each other, and they give up a layup.
And this 4-point lead is the largest lead that the Doors have had here today. Arkansas led by as many as 7. Richmond the pull-up.
Here we go with the Bull.
In the rebound.
What Arkansas cannot afford to do now is let some poor offense affect their
Don't
defense.
let them score right here, bro. See how he kept his dribble? He didn't pick it up.
Washington will back it back out. Lots of time.
Really spreading the floor. The spacing is.
I wish Billy Richmond was on him, though.
Ball screen, back screen.
Down to 5.
What a hesitation.
And the follow will
Come
go
on,
for
man.
Washington.
They had 3 guys going for a block shot. The offensive glass wide open for Jalen Washington.
It is amazing, Jay, how many different gears Duke Miles has when he puts the ball
You need a
over
timeout. Bruh, you're out here playing games, man. They killing you with that pick and back screen.
Are eating this up here in Nashville.
Vanderbilt taking advantage
Now,
in
Perry's
transition of miscommunication on the part of Arkansas. Everybody clumped together.
Yeah,
nobody
Nigel, I think we're
talking,
settling for shots
and
instead of
Chandler
keep
Bing
driving to the
wide
basket.
Open for an easy layup, and Duke Miles passing it ahead to him.
That's unacceptable right there. Just that laziness. You got to get back on defense, man.
Yeah. Oh man, I told you, man. We can't take these dudes lightly. We gotta just put them out their misery.
Yeah. I said earlier, the problem with Vandy though is if you give them any type of there's 3 points, you just can shoot them back into a game in an instant. You got to keep that 3-point line protected, because you give them guys any space, man, and they're just draining on you. Start letting them get confidence, and we gonna have problems.
And that's the thing, you can't let them guys get confidence, because once shooters start seeing the ball go in, man, the rim gets huge.
Yes.
I hope we don't lose to these dudes.
Yeah, I was saying too, I've never seen us win anything since I've been a Hogs fan, so it would be nice
won this in 2000. Did we win the SEC championship in 2000?
Yeah, but I wasn't a Hogs fan, and I was overseas in the war still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Steven, I think too we need to go at them and go at the rim.
Come on now, Daniel. Let's not with that.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Stay positive with me. Stay with me, Daniel. Just like yesterday, stay with me.
A-Cuff need to take over, man. Stop playing games. I told you. I've been saying if we just could transplant Malik Thomas's brain into Darius A-Cuff's body, he'd be unstoppable.
Mm-hmm.
Just shoot it.
Mm-hmm.
Ask questions later, man.
Cal even said that the other night in his press conference. He said, sometimes I tell Malik, don't shoot it. And what's he do? Shoots it anyway. He said, but you know what? You got to let him do that sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't agree with that, Carla. She said no passion in their play. In my opinion, that's what the transfer portal causes, no pride in who you play for. I don't agree with that.
I mean, there's passion in their play, but she is right about the transfer portal, though. You're buying assassins, no longer loyalty. So I would say there's truth to one of the parts of that statement. But they are playing. They're playing right now. It's just they playing lazy defense. And listen, how many times we watch these guys? We've watched every game this year, and they do this throughout the game. Sometimes they go on these little spurts where they just act like they don't know what's going on. Then they'll snap out of it and make a run.
All the way back to 19 51 the last time that they won. But I will say this for the Commodores, they're 2-0 in the final. They've never lost in the final. They'll try to go to 3-0 with the win here today, and they're up 6 right now. Make it 4. Darius Acuff Jr. has other ideas.
Chandler Bing guarding Darius Acuff Jr. A little bit of size on him, but he just blew right past him and got that shot over a shot blocker.
What is Arkansas doing well to contain Tanner?
Well, they've done a good job getting the ball out of his hands, but Duke Miles has taken over ball handling responsibilities, and he's got 8 assists in this one.
Good block, Pringle.
Trying to jam it and had it knocked away at the rim. Acuff again. Acuff for 3. And Nickel a weak side rebound.
That'd have been huge.
Important for the Vanderbilt guards to get down and rebound. And Vanderbilt only has 2 turnovers in this game.
Tanner left alone. Nickel the rebound, and he can't hit. Boy, 2 good looks for 2 good players.
Good shot, DJ. I thought he was going to shoot that. I was like, bro, why are you trying to shoot that?
Defensive attention was going to Darius Acuff Jr. He had 4 guys around him, just kicked it to DJ Wagner, who was ready to shoot when he caught it, didn't hesitate.
A lot of gravity in this game, both ways. Great players make it a great plays. A 1-point game.
Well, you just don't want to get put a move.
Man, I love the way he splits that defense, bro. See, these dudes ain't on our level, bro. Let these other dudes shoot the ball. They suck.
Yes, Mark Byington. Hey, everybody get on Acuff, and if DJ Wagner hits a shot, we'll live with it. We can't take away everything, but we want to try to take away
how
this
he
guy
picked up his dribble.
Give and go, but it won't go for Acuff.
Oh, they got Pringle chips back out there.
Such a talented shot maker, but had to loft that up a little bit higher.
Acuff now 6 for 13, 20 points, 5 assists already. Tanner, open as Washington.
He broke. Let him shoot. I'm like, I could tell that when he lined it up, it was going to be broke. I'm like, let him shoot it.
Floor here in Nashville. A championship on the line here today. And it's going back and forth between Arkansas and Vandy. The SEC Player of the Year, Darius Acuff Jr. has 20 already. DJ Wagner chipping in with a 3. It's a 1-point game.
It's a 1-point game. Ken Ray,
hey, let me ask y'all this question.
Super chat.
I'll go ahead. I'm sorry.
$2. Appreciate you, Ken Ray. Appreciate that a lot, bro.
Let me ask you a question. What do you guys think Cal needs to do next year to have a better team?
I'm gonna simply say we need a legit big man. Somebody that can. I don't know that necessarily needs to be a dominant scorer, but needs to be able to play defense and clog up that lane, rebound. I think we're a big man away, a real big man away, even this year, from being a Final Four team. In my opinion, we're going to have shooters and guards. Our front court's going to be nasty, but I just think our backcourt's going to be nasty. Our front court has got to be. We're missing something there, in my opinion.
I think we need depth. I think we need depth more than anything. This 7-player situation he got going on, I think he needs to. Yeah, my man, Ryan Balls said it. Bigger bench. We need more participation from the bench.
Yeah,
7 players, 8 players at best, just not enough.
I think we need 9. We need 9 legit bench players. 9 players. We could go 9 deep.
Yeah,
and we would be at 8 if Knox wouldn't have got hurt. But then if you,
I forgot about him.
Let me ask you a question. Who do you think is any of these guys on the court right now come back next year?
Billy Richmond will be back. DJ Wagner will be back. Who else we got on this team?
Knox. You think Knox will come back?
I think Knox will be back because he ain't did enough to prove he belongs in the NBA.
Right.
So, and he's hurt. He got hurt this year. If he should come back, but if he wants to have a bigger role, he would transfer.
Right.
And I think that may be a good option for him, to be honest with you, because he's not going to have a huge role in a Calipari offense with all the guys that Calipari got coming in. It's either with Cal, you better show you the man the first year, because the second year he got dudes coming behind you. Just look at my guy who went to Florida. A-Cuff was coming in. He got to go. We got to make room for the next guy.
Hey, there's Melo. He's been missing in action for a while. Yeah. Do you think Malik comes back?
No. I don't think he will.
Do you think he's going to the NBA, or you think
his defense is forcing
transfers
Arkansas
out
to take the kinds of shots Vandy?
It's either he going to the NBA or he's coming back. But I think he
and the type of
can
shots he's
easily
talking
be
about are tough twos.
a late first round pick, maybe second round. But I mean, you name me 30 dudes that's better than Malik Thomas.
Defensive rebound is the key.
That's true.
And one of the guards and wings that's done a really good job of that is Tyler Nickel. He's got 8 rebounds, 7 of them defensive. That's the kind of invisible plays that win games.
Alyssa.
Yeah, I also asked Coach Byington about the pace of this game. Vanderbilt's been better on the fast break so far. He said, it's great for us. I know they're only playing with 7 guys.
Wagner the miss, really short benches for both. Vandy has had an 8th player, Jake Leonard, in there for just a minute.
Look at Pringle Chip hustle.
7-on-7 here today.
Well, Vanderbilt
Gotta
had
do
more
something,
shot
bro.
attempts because they've not been turning the ball over. That's just the 3rd turnover for Vandy.
Remarkable in a game with this kind of pace.
Yeah. Shoot that Wagner. Bucket. Yeah.
Nice.
Let's go.
3 for Wagner.
We called that.
Not having his best day. Wagner's been getting some big minutes off the bench and really contributing.
Well, that's the gravity of Darius A-Cuff Jr. Duke Miles helped off a corner shooter.
I let him shoot. He broke. Come on.
One from each corner.
Strong rebound for Washington. He didn't look at the rim initially.
Pringle Chip. That's what we're talking about.
Maybe a harder
That
shot.
away, sour cream and onion.
That's a bucket.
Yes, sir.
23 for Darius A-Cuff Jr.
If he's in the building,
I love him. He's
open.
like just like even keel, no motion.
He is a sensational
All business
player with an unbelievable drive as well. Okereke,
Come on,
drive.
man.
It won't go.
That's
but
the
there
face
is
of a
foul.
locked-in man is what that is.
Yeah.
Arkansas, Jay,
When I tell you,
on an
when
11-0
Trevor
run, and of
Brazil
course,
gets to the
that guy's right
NBA
in the middle of it all.
and he has a trainer that can really build his body, I really think Trevor Brazil will be a great 3-and-D dude in the NBA.
That's 2 threes for
You think he could have like a Dwight Howard kind of body and be good?
No, never.
You don't have a hand up.
He's not as big
much?
as Dwight Howard. Yeah, but I think he can be a good. I'm gonna give him a Bruce Bowen, a bigger Bruce Bowen. Defense, shoot the 3, but he can dunk on you.
Right.
That's his role is gonna be 3-and-D in the NBA.
I think he's gonna be a
He's got
problem in the
ups.
NBA.
Yeah, I mean, because you got. I mean, when you playing with better players, I mean, that's just what they do all day long. I mean, yeah, Brazil gonna be a beast, man. If he can stay healthy and work on his game, man, he can be a good dude in the NBA on the next level.
Yeah, I think so too. Have you seen any of the new the recruits, the freshmen we got for next year?
Nah, I ain't looked at none of them dudes.
Whoa, that J.J. Smith is that dude's a man amongst men as a freshman already. He bigger than A-Cuff. Built bigger than A-Cuff. And some say he shoot better than A-Cuff.
That's a hard one, man. To shoot better than A-Cuff.
Yeah, and Kyle said it himself. He said he A-Cuff but shooting better. But he's bigger. I mean, the dude is like, for a freshman to look at him, you'd think there's no way he's a freshman. Yeah, he's a big boy.
Yeah,
Brazil ain't got to worry about defenses in the NBA. There ain't no defense in the NBA.
But he got to stand on something, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not an offensive threat because he has no bag. So he gotta make his money a different way. He gotta be a guy that can throw out there and say, hey, D him up and stand in the corner and shoot a three. That's all I need you to do, Trevor. Dunk on somebody, D somebody up, and shoot a three. Other than that, Trevor Brazile has no game.
Yeah, Melo. I was just quoting what Cal said, but I agree. You know, you can't. I'm not comparing him to anybody right now due to the fact is he's not played a minute on the court for us yet. So we'll see how that all pans out.
Greg, who are you comparing to Tracy McGrady?
Nah, he'll never be a Tracy McGrady. Never in a million years. Unless he get blessed by Jesus himself with basketball skills.
Tracy had a shot.
Yeah, Tracy had a bag.
Mm-hmm.
Tracy gave Mamba fits.
Yeah.
Yeah, they still block shots up there in the league. Yeah, he could definitely do that because I mean, Brazile can jump with anybody.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
That man can jump higher than the backboard.
Yeah, I mean I bet if he really tried, I bet he could take a penny out the backboard, top of the backboard.
He gonna get a lot of posters in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
Second SEC tournament championship. Vandy looking for its third. By the way, this 11 now 11-0 run that just got snapped by the free throws. That started, Jay, right after that.
All right, baby. We need you to take us home, A-Cuff.
And things have flipped a little bit. Now it's Arkansas getting out in transition. 0 fast break points in the first half for the Razorbacks. They have 8 fast break points in the second half.
A-Cuff driving again. Floater.
Let's go.
We need that. By Washington.
Well, it's physical, and
I like that Birdman. I like that analogy. But Birdman was 7 feet tall too.
Yeah, he was.
His guards are sticking their nose in there and rebounding with the big guys.
Tanner.
There you go.
Let's go.
Come on, DJ. Down the court, but Miles caught him and knocked it out of bounds.
That back tip.
And he was running.
As DJ Wagner switched that ball from his right hand to his left, his outside.
This guy
hand.
said Brazile will be a more athletic Bobby Portis.
Give up on the play.
No, Bobby Portis.
Just a beautiful.
Bobby Portis is
just
an aggressive demon.
Had a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, Bobby Portis played defense. He had a knockdown three.
All over the place in this game.
He is so
Bobby
Portis
got a little bad.
Of the floor. I mean, he's a defensive playmaker.
I like Bobby Portis, but
yeah,
I think Bobby Portis is way better offensively than Trevor Brazile.
Perfect. Richmond kicks it back out. A-Cuff has either scored or assisted on
Keith Van Horn.
23 of Arkansas's last 25 points.
Keith Van Horn had a bag though. Bucket. Oh my God, Billy Richmond. Big trash.
Only his third one. He's made 2 today.
Let's go to Melissa.
Guys, listening into that last Arkansas huddle, Coach Kell emphasizing that Billy Richmond will do a lot of the matching up with Duke Miles.
Trevin, stay on your feet, bro.
Everybody else not looking to deny, looking to steal.
Both of these teams good at trying to pick the
earlier
pocket
than I
of
say
the
I
other,
want
and they know what to do with it
Richmond
when
on
they get it.
Duke
But
Miles.
a frustrating day
Now they're
Tanner,
talking about he
again,
wants
if you're
to
just
switch.
watching Vandy for the first time, he's one of the best point guards in the SEC. Just
I still can't find that sound
kid from about
clip
8
anywhere.
miles away from here. 2
Which
for
one?
11, 7
The
goals,
big
1
trash or
assist
super
today.
trash.
He averages better than 19 points. 5
I looked
assists
all
in
over the
season.
dang internet for that, and I cannot find it
done a
anywhere.
really good job on him. And Duke Miles and Tyler
I don't know who I got big
struggled in the
trash.
first game against
I got that
Arkansas.
one from Facebook.
In Fayetteville, they lost that game by 25, but they combined for just 4 of 17 from the field. They've obviously been better today. But Arkansas is a challenge. They've got athletic guards, and they're putting a lot of pressure on Tyler Tanner.
Mark Byington just raves about Tanner, says he's one of the nicest people he's ever met, and that he's such a good person, he makes those around him better people. Everybody else wants to be a nicer person, just being kind of in the orbit of Tyler Tanner. That's some good statements.
All right,
there.
go. That's a bucket, baby.
Brazil,
Let's
Pringle
go.
gave him a little help down in the lane and freed up a lane for him.
Pringle Chip made a move. Good
Washington out
good
of the
pick,
play,
baby.
Screened him, and then Tyler Nickel ran into that screen as well. That opened up that driving lane for Trevin Brazile.
There have been 12 lead changes in this game.
Got a switch now. Malik Thomas on Tanner.
Tanner trying to drive him. Washington with a rebound and heading to the line.
Good foul.
Yeah. He can't.
Good foul. That's the way you do it. You don't let nobody get the ball above their head. If you're gonna do that, come down on.
Tyler Nickel runs into it as well, and that just opens up that lane for Trevin Brazil. Florida is really good at that. Basically screening the help. And they're going to take a look at this and see if this is a flagrant
come
foul
on, man.
That didn't
they
look
coming
the
with that
same as
genius
the Devin
again,
McLaughlin.
man.
There was not a wind up there. He did come down pretty hard with both arms.
He's supposed to. You can't let the dude get a free throw on you, man. God.
Previous plays under review potential.
Man, I hate this. Is what so ticks me off about today's basketball, man.
Soft.
Oh, they gonna try to make it a flagrant now.
Yeah, and that's what they're gonna do. You cannot let the dude get. Look at this. You can't let him come up on you. No, that's
he didn't even hit him in the head or neck area. He hit his shoulder and arm.
Oh, you're supposed to not let him get the ball up. Good foul, Pringle Chips.
By Devin McLaughlin. I agree with you. I actually thought Pringle
those were the pizza flavored ones right there.
And not crash his arms down as hard as he might.
I'm hearing thunder.
Otherwise,
the only question if
lightning then the thunder.
Contact
well,
to the head. That could change the calculus.
Studio window here, and it's getting pretty dark.
I was told there would be no math.
It's supposed to be 10 degrees tomorrow.
Do math.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Anytime you go for a block shot,
it was 71
that's
yesterday.
Open up the offensive glass.
Yeah, it was almost 80.
That's
here.
pictured that a couple of times, but I don't know. To me, what's he going to do? I don't think that's a flagrant, but
that's not a flagrant. Thank you, Jay Billis.
Yeah, you got a storm coming your way, a big one.
Says.
Yeah,
that's normal, man. It's like every day.
Oh, they called that a flagrant.
So upgraded to a flagrant one. So the difference.
Language. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Let me get out here. I gotta get my Twitter fingers going, man.
73% free throw shooter. Sometimes it's a little bit different when there aren't players on the lane line while you're shooting those free throws.
Had a big game in the semis yesterday.
Come on, ball don't lie.
That was not a flagrant.
Had 17 points. John Calipari, surprisingly, is very, very unhappy right now that was upgraded. And
DJ, I agree with you 100% on that.
The attention of Joe Lindsay, the lead official today. Washington makes them both, and now Vandy gets the ball.
Yeah, Vern, it's
an explanation from
I can hear it at my house. I hear it. I'm just hoping we get this in before lightning, because we tend to lose power pretty easy out here.
Oh, no.
Nickel to inbound as the Commodores look to reclaim the lead.
You want to talk about pissed? I would be pissed if that happens.
Action to free up Tyler Nickel, but well defended by Arkansas.
Nickel's got 4 3, 16
well, you know what?
already in this one.
They gave us a flagrant earlier, so that's just payback.
Yeah. Good Pringle. Good job. Come on, get that rebound.
That's a foul, bro.
Yeah, no good. Shot clock expired. Yes, sir. Let's go.
Give credit to Nick Pringle.
Hey, good defense, Pringle Chips.
Presence protecting the rim.
Now he's getting into his bed. This is the Pringle that should have been out there all year.
It was after the expiration of the shot clock.
Was it? Because he showed fouled him. Look, he's going to push him in the back.
And it clearly
right there.
Yeah, it was 0-0 still.
Oh, boy, he fouled him, though. That should have been a foul.
A quick one.
But I ain't going to say nothing. Y'all, they didn't see it. I didn't see it.
That's
it.
it.
Ratings go up with the referees watching.
Hear no evil, see no evil, right? Or see no evil, hear no evil.
Well, we can tell you coming up.
They owe us that for that BS call they made.
Automatic tourney tickets that will be punched by the winner of the American Championship.
Looks like it's going to go right around you, Sarge.
South Florida, the one seed. That game right here, right after this one.
According to the radar.
After review, the shot clock violation has been confirmed.
Man, go sit down somewhere, man.
This guy, that guy right there is a terrible ref. He was the ref in the Alabama game that ripped us off and cost us that game.
He looked like it too. Where he from?
We were right again.
He from Alabama.
Probably from Tennessee.
Melo, I agree, man. They trying to give Vandy this win.
They want him to win. They'll be like, it's great for Nashville. Man, kids though.
This is a bit of a smaller look here for the Razorbacks.
They not on our level, A-Cuff. Let's go.
See if Arkansas can spread the floor and get something into the paint.
Richmond.
There you go, Billy. All day, baby.
Let's go, Billy Richmond.
Billy Buckets.
I feel like Billy Richmond is like how Melo would play in real life.
There are guys on both sides of this game.
Yep.
When they decide they want to get to the rim.
Melo, I need you to confirm you are Billy Richmond, man.
Almost impossible to keep them out of the paint. Tanner. So far, not
yes, our ball. Nice
go.
job.
He is now 2 for 13 from the floor.
I know it'd be Melo because Billy be ready to fight in a drop of a dime. I know Melo. I know that's Melo.
I know. That's why I say I feel like that's Melo, man.
Absolutely. Foul Melo on the court and see what happens.
Watch here how DJ Wagner stays in front. Stops the drive and puts late pressure on that shot without fouling.
I'm on that rim like Billy.
I knew it.
Kind of the first half of the season. And then John Calipari made a change, and Malik Thomas has been a starter. Wagner coming off the bench. Not getting
Nigel Port with his strap.
James Point, he has been really important for the Hogs here today. 15 minutes off the bench. He's got 8 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and has played some very good defense as well.
We have the quickness of Tyler Tanner trying to guard Darius Acuff Jr.
Richmond driving on Nichols, spins into Miles, and we've got a hell
Come on.
as Miles forces another turnover. Because
see, now if we do that, they call a foul on us.
Going right.
That is not a.
You know on the scouting report that Billy Richmond III is going to spin.
That's a good play.
And
it gives us the possession arrow back, though.
Yeah, that's a good play.
To just be right there for the
I think they blew the whistle too fast.
Tie that ball up. Great shot there from overhead.
Yeah, they did.
Miles knew what was coming before it happened.
I think they be trying to avoid fights. Yeah, double him.
He drives right. He's going to spin back to the left.
Let him shoot. Let him shoot. Don't let him drive. Oh, he walked. That's a walk.
Yeah, he did.
He walked, man, but we'll take it.
And the possession arrow will give it back to Arkansas. Richmond may be a little bit shaken up.
I'm sorry, I've been yelling in the mic, man. That's how I watch the game for real.
A whole lot of
and we love the enthusiasm, baby.
He just busted his mouth open.
He all right.
Thumbs up says he's okay, but they will undoubtedly look at him as he makes his way over towards the Arkansas bench.
He's bleeding.
Can we get a flagrant?
Right?
He hit him in the mouth.
And he's bleeding. Should be a flagrant too. He's bleeding.
A flagrant. He did it on purpose.
Okay. He has been a huge part of Arkansas's success here today, Jay.
Look at this walk. That is a walk.
Yep. And he elbowed him. And he elbowed Billy.
Dude, that is the biggest walk I've ever seen, and they don't call nothing. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that boy walked like LeBron.
Yep. Hey, that was funny. We be talking about that shit all the time. LeBron picking the ball up at half court and running to the dunk.
Yeah. They'd be like, oh, that's a great play. No, he took 6 steps.
Sorry over here. Missing the commercials.
Yeah. OD got me riled up, man.
And you know that's really a play against us. Even though we got the ball back, that should have been a travel, and we would still have the possession arrow.
Right.
So that really is a play against us.
Yes.
So now they got the possession arrow because the stupid ref don't know how to call walk. The fool walk, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is definitely a flagrant.
It should be a flagrant because he elbowed Billy right in the mouth.
Flagrant 2, he's bleeding.
Oh, man. Flagrant 3 on the ref for missing the walk.
That's it. That's what I'm talking about.
I wish the refs would get punished. Actually, they do. I got a buddy that's a ref, so I know how they get punished.
Oh, do they really? Do they get
graded? Yeah,
they
really do. Yeah, they'll lose games and stuff like that. So yeah. So like if the coach the coach can't outwardly complain about them, but when they send stuff, they got guys that'll send stuff to their conference, and if they deem that they made so many bad calls in the game, they'll basically get suspended from that for like the next game with their crew. So yeah, they
Like the
do
guy
get
that
punished.
screwed
We
up.
just don't see it.
Like the backwards pass spike against Auburn, that crew lost, I don't know, like 3 games that they could work. Well, I know OD was hot during the Arkansas Florida game down there when they tried to clothesline our dude and he shoulder checked him and we got the foul.
Man,
Yeah,
not
'cause
the
that's
foul,
when
but
that's when he asked the Florida coach, "The F you say?" And when they both got teed up.
No, I'm talking about football. That happened in a football game.
Man, that's crazy.
When we were down there, Mallet almost beat him.
I can't wait for football season this year, bro.
Yeah, me too. I'm excited for football.
I don't know how good we're gonna be or how bad we're gonna be, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's just the excitement of a new coach, new system, new everything.
Yeah,
the potential.
What do you think about him talking about they might have contact to the quarterback in spring practice to see who does what?
Well, I think that's unless you got 1A and 1B at quarterback, I think that's dumb. I don't want my quarterback getting hurt in practice.
Yeah, I mean, I could see him letting them put a little pressure on him, but just not creaming him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you just, somebody miss a blocking assignment and you blow up the quarterback and he got a separated shoulder, man, kill yourself.
For a long time on the bench.
Billy's still bleeding from the mouth.
He is staying in the game, obviously.
Nice, but it doesn't matter. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
Nobody cracks down. Tyler Nickel gets right into the middle of the lane on
Come on, Daniel Outlaw. We need you to get on board, baby.
In the corner, he is a lob threat. That's the second one of the game for him.
One way to make sure
get on the wagon, Daniel. Stay with me, brother. Stay with me.
Got to worry about
hey, DJ Wagon. Shut him down, baby.
He is fun to watch. 18 points.
Remember when that happened with Alex Poitras?
Yes.
Come on, bro.
He got his tooth caught on the net. Now take a look in the right corner.
See, we got 7
Thur.
fouls against us
Tyler
now in
Nickel
this
is the
half.
low man.
In the
He's
first
looking at
half,
the ball.
they didn't call hardly
And
nothing.
AK
And Vandy's only got 3
doesn't
fouls.
crack down, and all of a sudden, Billy Richmond is above
they
the rim.
trying to get these boys.
Richmond's got a bloody lip right now. He is
See, they in the
smiling
bonus
through it.
now.
He's having fun, and nothing's going to get him out of this game. Alyssa.
He's been an energy bringer for this team all season long, coming off the bench halfway through conference play. Every single one of these Arkansas Razorbacks.
I'm surprised they ain't got him on the bench.
Billy Goat,
I mean, because for that blood.
Is on the floor. We feel the impact of
His
him being
lips
out there on
swollen.
both sides.
Alyssa, thank you. And he always had those intangibles, but Jay, as you've mentioned,
Right, it is officially storming at my house right now.
Games, but he had that
Oh man, we hope the
five
internet
straight
don't go down.
games. When you add the offense to the intangibles, you got some kind of a player.
Let's go, wait. Oh, come on.
Here's by A-Cup. Here's Miles.
Don't let him shoot.
White boy Rick bust us up, man. Come on. Who man is that?
By keeping his
You
dribble
can't
under the
leave White boy
basket.
Rick, man.
And Tyler Nickel just floated to the corner. Beautiful basketball.
That is their first made field goal in better than 8 minutes, and it ties the game.
That's an ugly shot.
Thomas, no. And Okereke is going to be called.
Please don't
for a
tell me that
foul.
on Pringle.
No, it's on.
Is it McLaughlin? I think you're right.
Oh, they only got
It
4
is
fouls
McLaughlin.
anyway, so it don't matter.
Okereke tipped it up top, but McLaughlin with the body called for the foul.
As soon as we go 1-1, they need to bring Ewan back in the game. Get Pringle out the game.
But this is beautiful
I'm sorry.
by Duke Miles. Almost a Nash dribble, taking it under the basket, and then finding
Who
Tyler
man is that?
Nickel, who relocated down the three-point line for a catch-and-shoot opportunity. And anytime he can shoot it from the catch
A-Cup
spot,
shouldn't
you
have to
might as
leave
well
his man
count
to
it.
go try to guard that late shot.
That's assist number 9 today for Duke
Well,
Miles.
I think the point guard broke the defense down. So.
Nice, Darius.
Go!
Mr. Bucket.
That's my dog.
Don't give him any space. A-Cup now with 26.
You always have to be concerned about the inbounder, but you really have to be concerned when the inbounder is Darius Miles.
Boy, Mark Byington wanted a foul there.
Hey, that's a foul. Foul. He pushed the man. What are you doing?
Teammates.
Yo, that's a foul, bro.
On the floor that they got to take care of.
Doing the back.
After Vandy's gotten back within one.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this.
We got
Watch
Darius
this fight.
Acuff, and Darius
no, this ain't
Acuff
it.
just gets it back from Pringle.
We don't need to see this play. We saw him.
Tyler Tanner tried to meet him on the other side. Not the best idea when you're dealing with a scorer like Darius Acuff Jr.
Tanner with the bucket at the other end. He's got 13. Arkansas ball with a 1-point lead. Less than 6 minutes to go.
DJ Wagner, give the ball up, sir.
Some great minutes.
Thank you. Now go to the corner. That's no foul?
Foul call, didn't get it. Wagner steps into it.
Nice, DJ.
Let's go.
How about DJ Wagner?
It is straight raining like crazy
Coming
right
off
now.
the bench and playing like this
in my house.
When your opportunity comes to be ready for it, that's big time by DJ Wagner.
3 for 3 from three-point range for a guy who's 34% on the season.
Stay with him, Darius.
Needs help. Gets it
Stay
back
with him.
from McLaughlin. Up too strong.
Oh, they bailed him out.
Showing some strength. Took a bump from Pringle and still was able to go up and get fouled.
These boys be wilding with these whistles, bro.
After Darius Miles shot this ball from the right, he got
was
fouled
straight
on
up.
that
Foul out
shot.
Pringle.
But the rebound by Billy Richmond III, the best time to shoot a three is after an
Come
offensive
on,
rebound.
these
He got it
refs
to
be
Wagner.
wildin',
Wagner
bro.
was prepared.
John Calipari is hot.
I would be too.
He was having worry.
Hot
He
as
was
fish
talking to
grease.
Joe Lindsay,
That is
lead
the
official, with a
craziest
couple
foul
of
I ever seen,
Coach
bro.
Cal's
He's straight up.
assistants
He ain't even move.
Calmed him down, got between Calipari and Joe Lindsay, and got him back towards the bench.
Oh, these refs is wilding.
Now take a look at Darius Acuff when he goes up. Tyler
I don't
Tanner
care about the
out.
offense, bro.
He gets,
That's a
I thought he got
foul.
his arm.
Yeah, he got fouled.
But maybe
And
it
they
was
ain't
just
call that,
ball
but you
and
want to
body.
call the G-ness on the other end. Oh my God. These refs are straight killing them,
A
man.
2-point game after the Tanner free throws. Inside 5 minutes to go. Acuff elevates again. Brazil
rebound,
offensive
Phil.
rebound.
With DJ Wagner in the game, he's handling the ball, taking over point guard responsibilities, and that allows Darius Acuff Jr. to work off the ball and concentrate just on scoring.
That is the 15th foul on Vandy here in the second half. Arkansas's
That's
already
all?
over the limit.
Yeah, that's it.
It's
Yo.
the 4th foul.
Yo.
We got 2 more before we even get in the bonus.
Acuff inbounding again. Don't take the short route on him.
Bing is on him. Now Miles over to get him.
Good help by
somebody
Duke
get
Miles
Pringle
to
chips
switch
out the game.
10 to shoot.
I guess it don't matter. We not in the bonus.
Acuff the drive and kick.
You better come on, Billy Richmond. You got to shoot that, bro.
Back to Richmond.
Not that one.
Yeah,
You
that
idiot.
was long too.
You was open, but you want to pass the ball in the corner. Well, that's the shot you should take.
Into the Arkansas bench. We do not have a foul call. I think we just have an out-of-bounds call. And it's going to be Vanderbilt basketball.
Oh, of course it is.
Billy Richmond. You can't be on the
Brazil
court if
hit
you're
the
not
ball
going to
and
shoot the
quick
wide open
timeout.
shot, bro.
Got guys getting
That
on
just
the
annoys
deck,
me
going
when
after
dudes pass the ball.
Everything contested.
Who's it out on?
Just knocks it back and then.
Oh yeah. Oh,
He was
tried to
calling
foul him.
timeout before.
Timeout.
Yeah, they ain't gonna give him that
Trevor
though.
Brazil is upper torso touching the out of bounds line.
You know, we all understand.
Oh, good.
the
Pringle
NCAA
chips out the
tournament
game.
is coming in. Both of these teams obviously will get a good seed and have high hopes, but all you have to do is watch the effort they are putting forth today to see what this game.
Ooh, he blew by that boy. Oh, he blew the bunny!
It bounces off the rim and back from
Let's
the
go.
Hawks.
Let's go.
Really good
Hey,
contest
hey,
by DJ
hey!
Wagner.
You got to take white boy Rick. You got to take him, Acuff.
Most of the time.
He telling
Hey,
him
that's
move out the
Pringle.
way.
It was an excellent contest.
Get him! He about to bust him.
Acuff
Pull
again.
up.
There it is.
Bucket. Let's bucket.
Everybody
Let's
along
go.
the baseline, they're just clearing it out.
He got them
to let
cement
Darius
shoes like
Acuff
Zoja
Jr.
Pena,
go
baby. You
one-on-one.
got to take him off the
He's
dribble.
such a great shot maker
Yeah.
around the basket. Here comes that ball screen, back screen.
Here comes Miles.
Oh, man. Is that not a walk? Nah.
The shot to get him back within 2.
Hey, you know, in the old school basketball, that's a walk all day.
Up and under move.
But
Now they
nowadays,
give you
that's
that
just a
Euro
through.
step.
Yeah.
Back and forth they go.
Some more genius they done created.
A championship on the line here in Nashville today.
Oh, ref, you can't call that. It's a Euro step, ref.
Yeah, man, this is wow, man. You gotta love this new NBA rule. I mean, this new basketball rules.
It's because they want more offense.
I don't know, man. Defense is where it's at, man. I used to love some defense. No, I'm lying. I hated defense.
Angel said, "Go home, white boy."
It's gonna come down to 2 or 3 plays, man. It's gonna make the difference in this game.
Hey, that dude who blew that layup, that hurt. That hurt them.
Mm-hmm.
He blew the bunny.
That should be almost automatic.
Next year,
You would think so at this level. We appreciate all 360 of you watching with us on YouTube and 20 over on Twitch. Y'all legends. If you haven't hit that like button, go ahead and hit that like button for your boys, and let's get this championship. Kevin Norton, welcome to the SAR Squad. Appreciate you.
Hey, baseball fanatics back.
Hey, there he is.
Oh, he's cheering for Vandy.
Well, I know you lying.
Because we beat his Mississippi State
Because we
Bulldogs.
took his Bulldogs down yesterday in the baseball. Man, it's raining so hard I can't even hardly hear the street.
Boy, I'm glad OD don't cover the baseball.
What? What's up with they suck this year or what?
They're not consistent.
We're not consistent.
Yeah.
But we did just take the series from the number 3 team in the country.
But you know what though? I be watching y'all stream on baseball. I be at work most of the time because they playing during the day.
Yep.
So I just happen to be on YouTube. I see y'all live. I'll tune in for a couple of bats and I'll be like, yeah, I'm out.
Hey, just make sure you hit that like button before you go.
Yeah, for sure.
I will say baseball's more fun to play than just sit there and watch.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
but
it is definitely. But
it's fun when you go to the game, though.
Yeah.
If you go to the game, it's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. My wife, she love the Royals, man. So we go out there like at least once a month.
You get to see Bobby Witt Jr. out there.
Hey man, Bobby Witt, nice man.
Hey boy, that boy ain't no. Yeah, he nice. He
I got him on my fantasy team.
They got fantasy baseball?
Yeah, I got a league in my Discord.
Oh wow,
it's confusing. It's very confusing.
Miles helps off, and then DJ Wagner has been outstanding. 11 points, 3 assists, a steal. And any time that Acuff has the ball in his hands, that chest down drive to get past Chandler Bing. And then the catch and shoot, he has done it every way imaginable. 28 points, 8 assists, 5 of 8 from
Do you think that Darius Acuff starts as a rookie?
Look at those numbers that he has put up in this
the
tournament.
NBA?
He is a bucket getter.
What a combination of talent and also.
I guess it depends on where he goes.
Yeah, it depends on where he goes, but NBA is a different beast, man. But if you drafted him that high, he definitely gonna be starting.
Has been 6. They have been at each other back and
Super
forth
Flag been
the
tearing it
entire
up with the Mavs.
DJ Wagner being
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. If it ain't the Spurs, I don't watch
4 steals in this game. You have to be careful with the ball because he can knock it
I love
away
the Spurs,
in
but
no
I haven't
time.
watched them since Tim Duncan retired.
Acuff, Miles
Oh, man,
digs
we
down,
nice
trying
now.
to take it away. Good ball pressure now by Tanner.
That's a walk, but they didn't call it.
They're just clearing out for him.
Shot clock at 5. He kicks to Brazil.
Yes, sir, Trevin. Let's go.
Is that his
Let's
third?
go.
He is 3 for 4 now from 3-point range, and the Razorbacks are 61%.
Oh, good defense, Trevor Brazil.
That play by Brazil at the other end.
Let's go, light bright.
Spain action, the ball screen, back screen, and it was read beautifully by Trevin Brazil to knock it away. But terrific job by Brazil to space the floor and then ready to shoot when the ball arrived.
You
The
gotta
back
be
screen
ready to
came from
shoot.
Bing.
You can't
It
play
looked
for
like it
OD
would be
if you
an
ain't ready
easy
to shoot.
lob.
Hey, the ball out on him.
But Brazil,
that's our ball.
those long
Did
arms
they
and his athleticism makes a fabulous defensive play to save a basket.
Yeah, it looked like it went off the Vandy player, didn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's our ball.
I don't know if they reviewed that. Yeah, they are challenging it. Yeah, that's going to be our ball.
Stop playing with me.
Coach from Arkansas is challenging the out of bounds.
And we should. And we should.
Plays don't show up
Oh, they're still working on Billy's. They got the cold boxer cold pack on his lip.
Malik Ewan had been picked off on that
That's our
back
ball.
screen. He came over from the weak side to knock that ball away. And he can get that jacket dry cleaned.
You gotta be ready to shoot the ball.
And that hug
I don't care if you miss or not.
Right here. You'll see it right here.
Right here.
Boom,
you can
right
see
there.
It.
Yep.
That's our ball.
So the question is,
I don't know.
Was Brazil's finger still on it, though?
Out of bounds, but it did it roll off the fingertips of Washington last?
Oh,
Look
it
at
did.
this.
Definitely
Look at
rolled
this.
off his fingertips.
Look at this. Our ball.
Right there.
Brazil's hand off the ball. It's kind of
It's pretty
like
close.
shielded from our view a little bit. His hands behind
Yeah,
the
it
ball from
is.
this angle.
After review,
I think.
the coach's challenge by Arkansas is unsuccessful.
Okay, we'll take it.
Therefore, Arkansas will not have any challenges left the remainder of the game and will lose a timeout.
So
Dang.
nothing conclusive enough in the eyes of the officials.
Well, it looked like Brazil's fingertips were still on it after it rolled off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's close, boy.
If it's this tough to tell, the call stands, right?
Agreed. And tell your players to trim their fingernails to these things.
So Arkansas loses a challenge. 2:57 remaining in regulation.
Oh.
Vandy with the ball down by 5.
All this copyrighted music playing.
Right. Good thing they can't monetize these, so no matter.
Miles defended by Richmond.
No threes.
Ball screen Washington. Miles refuses it. Okereke deep in the corner.
I will take that.
He just left his hands.
Yeah, you gotta let them dudes shoot.
By DJ Wagner. His
Hey, big dudes, let them shoot it.
contributions have been invaluable for Arkansas.
Screen.
Arkansas fans
Oh, he
now
didn't-
getting to their feet.
Who is that? Get the ball up.
Wagner. Oh, he got a
Wagner
foul.
fouled by
Hey,
Tanner.
hey, that's free throws, baby. Let's go.
His first in the team's 6th.
We in the.
No.
We in the.
Anytime
Oh, that's a
Trevor
6
Brazil
foul.
is
Six
in
foul.
screen
Yeah.
action, he's going to slip out of it.
That's a foul. What are you talking about? Mop head.
He was shooting
I call
the
him
ball. He was shooting the ball.
Sideshow
Give him
On
three.
the shot clock, Arkansas ball. Boy, Tanner almost stole it, almost fouled him again. Brazil
Bang it in. Yes, sir! Oh, let's go, Trevin!
Right, baby.
And that has left Trevor Brazil in perfect position.
Take
for
us
these
home,
step-in
Light Bright.
threes.
This is the largest lead of the game for either side.
Yeah, another block.
Get out of here.
He's everywhere.
He is making basket-saving plays.
Well, Trevor Brazil, he the MVP, baby. I don't care what nobody say.
And we are seeing all of it here in the last few minutes.
Screen.
Possession
He
here
calling for the
Vanderbilt.
screen.
They need a stop.
Y'all waited too long.
You in, yes, sir, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go.
These dudes went on our level. I told you they went on our level.
Assist
Vanderbilt.
number 11 for Darius A-Cup Jr.
Oh, he's double-double.
Shut him down, Billy Goat.
Miles into Washington. And
Yes, sir.
It's over.
Let's go.
Slow it down, baby.
Make a bucket
Hold
here
the
and it's
ball.
over.
Let them foul you. Don't rush it.
Give credit
Let them foul you.
to this
There you go.
Let's go. That's what
Make
we
our
want.
free throws.
1-1.
Trevor Brazil with his rim protection, his alertness to the ball.
Y'all quit slandering TP.
Coming over
Hey,
from the weak
look at this.
side.
He ain't slandering him.
Look at that.
Get out of here.
Jalen
He
Washington
hit elbows above the
Let's go.
rim.
Going the other way.
Look at this. No, sir.
Fabulous play by Trevor Brazil. Top 10 in the Southeastern Conference in blocks.
He's got 2 of them today to go with 14 points.
Hey, I
and
just
8
want y'all
rebounds.
to know, man. I'm coming
Well, he's
to the.
knocked down 4 threes in this game.
I had to send my little thing off to get fixed, so I can chat with y'all in the game. I'm getting it fixed though.
I can't say enough about DJ Wagner off the bench. Yep. They're not in this position without DJ Wagner.
What are you talking about? You chatting with us now?
No, I'm talking about when y'all be on the video game.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, that's why I never joined, because my audio theme interface won't work.
I got you.
So I had to send it back to Rose to get it fixed.
And those free throws, Jay, give A-Cup 30 points in the game.
There it is. TB steals. Showtime. Oh.
Come on, TB. Should have sent him home. Send him home back to his mammy.
And Miles' three will rim out at the other end. Brazil might
dunk
get
it on
another
him.
shot at
There it is.
Nah, I want him to dunk on
And
that
now
dude.
Malik Ewan is down and injured at the other end.
He all right. He all right. Any man with a mustache.
Oh my God! I'm gonna get to see us win a championship.
Any man with a mustache and no beard is diabolical.
I can see the smile through. Well, I can't see the smile, but
highlight reel here today.
Oh my God!
Arkansas has just taken off.
Hey, all you National Arkansas haters, kiss my
catalyst for that lift
light ass.
Yeah, that.
It's a 12-0 run.
Let's
right
go.
now for the Razorbacks.
We won't win.
We want to win.
That's what they're
Absolutely.
looking at, the contact between McLaughlin and Ewan. Boy, they were both giving and getting, but I think they might be looking more at the McLaughlin part.
Yeah, he locked him up with his legs. That should be a flagrant.
Flagrant too, trying to injure somebody.
That's a
That wasn't a basketball play.
in a suspension in the first game of the next first game.
Some more highlights. The only Arkansas player ever with
This ain't the UFC.
assists and threes in the same season. He can help you a ton of ways.
And he's been a Vanderbilt killer in the 2 games that the Razorbacks have
Vanderbilt
played
killer.
against the Commodores. In Fayetteville,
I'm a
he
door
has
killer.
TB.
14 rebounds.
Hey, we
baby,
needed you today, TV, and you showed up. Good for you, kid.
And he's had a
I need to talk to Trevor Zill, because I need to let him know. If you lose,
but he's made so
that's it for
many
you.
big
That's your
plays.
career, baby. You got to come bring it every single game.
Middle said, I told y'all, F that football. We got Cal.
Hogs can feel it right now on the cusp of just their second
Real life education, TV the MVP. Nah.
Hey, no worries, JoJo. We all have problems with that.
For Arkansas.
I would love for TV to get the MVP because he took us home, but A-Cuff has been that rock.
If you hang out with us after the show, I don't know, OD, you got time to do a little recap?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to kick it with y'all.
All right, we're going to do a little recap after the game.
99 black. They offset. We will resume play with Vanderbilt ball.
Yeah, this game's over, man. 41 seconds. Let's go.
But this game is over.
Each of those fouls counts as a personal as
They
well.
down
They
14
offset.
points. We can let them shoot as many times as they want. We won this one. This is a wrap,
The best
baby.
news for Arkansas is
26
that
years.
Ewan's
The
okay
drought
with
is
play.
over.
He really might be dealing with something there. They've only got 7 guys in the rotation, but he's all right.
Hey, Nisha.
Just
I need you to come up.
seconds
I need you to
remaining.
pull up on the show.
Just 41 seconds
And talk that
standing
stuff.
between Arkansas and a trophy. Even with a loss today, a great season for Vandy. They'll get a nice seed in the
Let
NCAA
them shoot. It don't matter.
tournament.
See you later, Duke.
I
I like your game, though. I ain't gonna lie. Man, stop filing, man. The game over, bro.
That could improve.
Playing.
Assuming they finish out the last 27 seconds in this one. But both teams, Jay, who when they play their best, they can hang with anybody.
You know, Arkansas really only goes with 7 guys after the injury to Carter
Let's go,
Knox. that
Wagner.
knocked
Hit
him
these
out
2
for the
free
season.
throws.
But
So
7
what did
is
they?
enough.
I thought what kind of surgery did Carter Knox have?
Meniscus surgery.
Ah, okay, yeah, that's
He done for the year.
6 weeks.
After missing so many games.
They said maybe if we make the Final Four, but even if they did, I mean, what's he going to do for you?
It's his
Right.
body
He
in
won't have
shape.
no legs, so you might as well call it a wrap.
Let's go to a
Hey,
whistle.
David, it was 2000 when we needed to win the championship to make it to the NCAA.
To get this one done.
You know, we went through a lot of adversity this year, injuries, things like that. You know, just super proud of this team. Proud of this guy right here. This should be the MVP right here, man. Just proud of everybody for the fight we had. 3 games in 3 days is always hard.
Darius, when you're watching TB hit 3-pointers like he did today, how does that help this team?
He's the X factor on our team. He the keys to us winning anything.
I think it is great.
We believe in him. We want him to shoot, so we all knew it was going in.
But I don't
30
think
points
they'll
for
do
you
it
today.
for
This was the goal to get this championship. What did you tell your teammates before this game started?
Where the hats at? Play our game. We know what it is. Don't just get too radical because it's a championship. Just keep hooping.
This is the second ever SEC tournament title for Arkansas. What does that mean to this group to bring that trophy back to Fayetteville?
Can you say it again? Can you say it again?
Second tournament title ever for Arkansas. What does it mean to bring that back to Fayetteville?
I mean, everything. We together. I don't know, man. I'm just proud of this team. I don't know what to say.
Go celebrate, Terry.
Alyssa, thank you. When you got that guy on your side, Mr. Billis, you got a chance against anybody.
And when you hit 15 threes and shoot 57% behind the arc, you don't have to say anything.
Look at Mini-Me.
Didn't do much, but now hold it.
SEC.
Look at Mini-Me.
Who is the little short dude?
That's the dude that with Luke Thomas's friend. That was if you take me, you take him too.
Congratulations
Really?
to John
Yeah.
Calipari of the Razorbacks.
I know you lying.
The SEC tournament champs as they meet Vandy.
They done gave this boy a scholarship to do
86-75
nothing but
for
be
Jay
able
Billis
to.
and Lang. I'm Dan Schulman saying so long
you gotta
from
be kidding me.
Nashville. The American Championship is coming up next.
Oh, they ain't gonna let us see the nets being cut down. Come on now.
They not gonna show that?
Yeah, no. What the hell? They going straight to the other one.
No, it's got to be on ESPN 3 or something.
Right? The Ocho? Can we get something?
Man, come on, bro. I got to see that.
Let me see if I can see it on like SEC Network. No, SEC Network, they got softball playing.
You lying. Come on, bro. They tripping.
Yup.
I guarantee
Damn.
if it was Vandy, though, they'd be showing that all over the place.
Oh, we can't show Arkansas having success.
Nah, it's maybe I'm recording a little bit late, but
maybe I can see it on Watch ESPN. Maybe there's like a trophy presentation. I don't know.
There's got to be something somewhere. Let me see. Got it. No, but I want that guy.
No, they're showing the ACC, I think.
Even on ESPN News, ESPN 3. Yo, this just see. This is the dumb stuff that they do with these TV networks.
Yeah, they go straight to the other games.
Hold on. What we got here?
Hold on, maybe I got something on ESPN. Or the
Watch ESPN.
Yeah.
Nope. It's showing USF.
I got Pringle holding the trophy right here. Oh, yep. They just switched to USF. Yeah. So they're not going to show the trophy cutting the nets or nothing.
That's some horse crap.
Yeah, that's just straight garbage.
Yeah, they really.
So
the SEC should be ashamed of
let's go in
themselves.
here to the basketball room and hang out with the boys. So, as we see the hog waving the flag in our background here, man, I'm going to tell you, honestly, in my heart, I thought we could and knew we could win this, but in my head, I was like, we'll find a way to lose it because I'm so used to that with Arkansas. It is so nice to be able to see us have success and finally close out a victory in something, as big as SEC champion. I know some people will be like, man, this doesn't really mean nothing. It's the next one. It does mean something to people like me that's never seen us win anything. So it's
I don't know if he wants to drop. Do you want to drop a link for other people?
Yeah, I can. I can drop a link. I'll drop a link if anybody wants to join us and come and talk about the game and the victory. Here's the link. You come on in, and I will add you to the show.
Man, I always want Arkansas to win. I'll be honest with you. On years when we have a chance to win the tournament, like the big thing, I don't want to win. I actually want to lose. I prefer to lose because it basically adds a fire. Just like when we won the national championship, they lost in the championship game. And I was happy we lost. I forgot who we lost to, but we ended up losing that year. But it added a fire to the team when you lose that championship game. It just adds a fire.
Yeah, it does. But it also, I think, can also add that fire because now you got a taste of victory in a big game, and now you want more. I mean, I don't think this win is going to give our boys the mindset of, okay, we're going to take everything else for granted now. I think personally that it's going to be a motivator to go, let's go get it. Let's go. We ain't done yet.
Yeah.
You know, now I'm not saying we're going to the Final Four and we're going to win the national championship, but if you can't take this feeling that you're getting right now on the court with them boys, cutting the nets down and holding the trophy, and translate that into motivation, then something's wrong.
Yeah. Hey, anything is possible though. We only got to win 2 weekends.
That's it.
To make it to the Final Four.
That's it.
4 games.
And we just won three games in a row in 3 days. So it can be done. We proved it. It's absolutely incredible. So, chat, if you want to join us, the link to the show is in the chat. Just click that link. I'll add you in. You can come on in. You can talk with us. Or if you got any questions you want to ask myself, or YT or OD while who's here, fire away. We'll give you the answers the best of our abilities.
Can we go far with 7 players though?
That's my biggest concern. Is I say yes. I say yes because we've been doing it now. My biggest concern is, I would say going forward, is when do we run into that team with big men that are dominant and we can't stop them? Kind of like the Florida situation is my biggest concern. Is how does that scenario play out if we run into a bad matchup?
It's possible. Hey, man, why y'all hating on Joseph Pena, man? Joseph Pena averaged 15 points this year.
Yeah, Duke can shoot.
We balling. Shot 41% from the field, 39 from the three-point land. Joseph Pena coming back to Arkansas, baby.
They didn't stay around long enough to show us who got the MVP or nothing. So we'll have to listen to the Cal press conference or maybe somebody, Hawk Sports or somebody was there to record the game or something, or the presentation, because they switched it another game so quick they didn't really say anything. Mr. Marquis
by the way,
says,
softball's going right now.
But we was doing that 2 games per week. Aren't the games more frequent in the tourney?
It'll be a Thursday, Saturday, or a Friday, Sunday.
Yeah, so you'll get a day off in between. We just went 3 games in a row, back to back to back. And the way the games lined up, we played till midnight one night and then had to play, earlier the next day and then play this game. So, there was a little bit of adversity with the amount of rest and treatment the guys could get in between these games, but they did it. They come out, they played a hell of a game. This was a hell of a game. And if you were in my Discord, I was talking this morning before I got ready for this show. I said I think we could win anywhere between 4 and 10 points. I think we won. Was it final? It was 14, almost 14. Or no, they hit that 3, so it had been 11. I think it was 11. So, I think Joe G even in Discord said he called it a 10-point victory, if I'm not mistaken. So it's pretty good cut. Pretty good call. Big L says, cut the nets down, Hogs. Absolutely, Big L. Absolutely. Daniel, see there, bro? If you stay with us, man, I'm telling you, we won yesterday because you stayed with us, and you stayed with us today, and we won the championship. We can win as long as you stay with us. You got to keep the faith, my brother. Keep the faith.
You know why we won? They finally building the statue.
I'm telling you, that might be something that is that's all the sports guys that were hanging over Arkansas wanted to see, was the fact that they wanted to make that Nolan situation right, and now they were like, okay, we will bless you. So OD, let me ask you this: in your honest opinion, how far you think we go? I know you don't know what teams we're going to be facing or how the bracket's set up yet, so it's kind of an unfair question. But just knowing what you know about us, what do you think? What do you think our ceiling is, realistically?
Sweet 16.
Sweet 16.
Yeah, that's the ceiling for me. If we're a 4 seed, 4 seeds suck. I don't like 4 seeds. And if they give us a 4 seed, I could see us getting to the Sweet 16. But then we got to play the number 1 team in that, whoever that is, whether it's Florida,
I think
Arizona.
we're in the bracket with Arizona.
Oh, God.
It's the one I saw. It's the one I saw. They had us in the Arizona bracket.
Yeah.
West.
I'm sorry,
but Shelby said he can't join.
He should be.
Yeah, we open up Zoom.
Yeah, I think we need at least a 3 seed to
just second, David,
make it to the Elite 8. But if they give us a 4 seed, I'm going Sweet 16.
All right, there's the Zoom link. Try that, David.
The XD said he believed the ceiling is Final Four. Nah,
I don't know that our defense is good enough to get to Final Four this year.
We would need some
miracles to happen
to get there. We would need somebody to get knocked off.
Which the other
team to miss shots a lot.
Which can happen because you just seen Florida get knocked off by a team we just beat. So I mean that can happen.
It can happen.
Did you hit that Zoom link, David? Yeah, I mean, Bobby, you're right. We need a few breaks and some luck for sure.
Yeah. So, like I said, for me, Sweet 16, if we get a 4 seed, 3 seed, I think we can get to the Elite 8.
Do you think they give us a 3 seed?
I mean, we won the SEC tournament. I mean, that should count for something.
Can you explain why we were a 4 seed and Joe Lunardi would drop us to a 5, even though we won 2 games in a row, now 3? That don't even make no sense to me. How that could even happen, unless he's just hating.
Maybe he really don't have faith in the Razorbacks that we deserve to be that high of a seed. I mean, I don't see how we could be the 20th ranked team in the nation and end up with a 5 seed. That just makes no sense. Yeah. So here he's saying that if you're a 5th seed, then there's, I mean, if you look at it by the numbers, I guess we could be a 5th seed, but we won the SEC tournament. We was the third team, 3 seed in the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, who he got as a 4 seed? Where is it? You got his bracket? You can put it on the screen.
I don't have, man. Let me just a second, and I will. I got to bring somebody in real quick. We got it. Let me see here. Gotta add first. Why is it not?
Well, wish I could hide that. I got the.
All right, here we go. So he got his number 1 seeds: Duke, Florida, Michigan, Arizona. I don't disagree with that. 2 seeds: UConn, Houston, Iowa State, Purdue. Okay, I don't disagree with that. Michigan State. These are 3 seeds: Michigan State, Illinois, Nebraska, Virginia. Man, that's genius. That's genius right there. He got Vanderbilt as a 4 seed, but he does have Arkansas over them if we beat them. So looking at, and I'm on his Twitter page right now, and I'm looking at his bracket right now. So he had Vanderbilt above us if they beat us, but then he got an option for us to go back to 4 seed. So he got Alabama, St. John, Arkansas, and Gonzaga as a 4 seed, which, I mean, I don't know if he can, I don't know, Virginia, Nebraska, Illinois. So you got basically all Big 12 teams except for Virginia or whatever they are in that division now. I think we better than Nebraska. Yeah. So there's no way they didn't even get nowhere in their tournament. So how you gonna give them a 3 seed?
Right.
So they should be a 4 seed the way they got knocked out. So put us in that 3rd spot. Stop playing with the SEC. We only got 1 team. Florida. That's it. Nah, come on, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I agree.
Who was the 2nd seed in the tournament for us, for the SEC? Alabama? Yeah, Alabama. They the other ones. Here we go. They got knocked out, so I can see why they a 4 seed. But I think the fact that we won that, we should get 3 seed, bump Nebraska down, because they got waxed in their own tournament.
Yeah. I don't know how you don't. Trying to see if I can find another bracket here.
He got his last tweet. He has his bracketology on his last tweet. Joe Lenardi. He got the bubble teams, the last 4 in, last 4 out, next 4 out, all that. He got how many teams from the SEC getting in, which we got the most teams getting in.
See, now this bracket, on 3's brackets got us in the Midwest division playing as a number 4 seed, playing number 13 Cal Baptist in the first round.
Who will be the 2nd round?
It doesn't say. It's just it just gives the first round.
Okay.
And that's in. They got us playing out in San Diego.
Okay.
But we would be with in this bracket. We would be in there with Michigan. Would be the number 1 seed against 16 LIU, Then 8 Clemson versus 9 TCU. And then you got 5 Wisconsin versus 12 Akron. 4 Arkansas versus 13 Cal Baptist. 6 Tennessee versus 11 VCU. 3 Virginia versus 14 Kennesaw State. 7 St. Mary's versus 10 Texas A&M. 2 Iowa State versus 15 Queens. That would be the Midwest bracket, according to On3. So we would probably get, in the winner of us, we would get probably the winner of the Tennessee and VCU 6 versus 11 game in the next round. And the winner of Wisconsin and Akron would play the winner of... No, maybe we'd get the winner of Wisconsin and Akron, because Michigan would get the winner of Clemson and TCU in the second round. So that, according to this, in the Midwest, we would, if we kept going in the Sweet 16, we would probably meet Michigan if they're still in it.
Yeah.
If we was to win and get to the Sweet 16, according to On3's bracket.
That's why I'm saying that if we play in Michigan, I don't see it. Focus, do not disturb.
And Michigan is they the number 1 team in the country?
Close enough. I don't know who is, but they close enough.
Arizona was, but they wasn't no more. I think last time I saw it, I thought Michigan was, but I could be wrong. I haven't looked at it in a while. B Hall, long time since we've had call-ins. So, what'd you think, buddy? We did it.
Yeah, woo pig suey.
We did it, man. All I can say, I don't even have words for it, man. It's not even hit me yet that we won something as big as SEC. Now, is that a banner in Bud Walton?
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. 26 years, we finally get to hang a banner in Bud Walton.
It was beautiful. And seeing Trevor Brazile kind of get hot towards the last couple of minutes, man. And I
go ahead.
My bad.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I want to say this. Pringle played his best game.
Pringle chips?
Yeah, he played a really good game. He did good down there.
So is he hot and spicy today?
Man, Pringle did his thing. Seeing Pringle play like he did today made me question, bro, why you don't play like that every day with that energy, bro? You had blocks, you got rebounds. I mean, like, you stop players from scoring. I mean, where has this been at? I mean, your free throws are sorry, but I mean, he's a defensive player.
Yeah.
He's a defensive player. And Pringle came out there and did his thing today to help out. And I mean, I'm surprised Malik was kind of silent like he was, though.
He was
a little silent.
I will say this, and I kind of agree with you, OD. A-Cup did his thing, but I think the MVP of the game was TB all day long. I just that man changed the game on multiple plays, and with the blocks, draining them, threes. He was 4 or 5, I do believe, either 4 or 5 or 5 or 6 from 3. For him, that's outstanding. And he had a double. I'm sure he had a double-double. Matter of fact, let me pull up. YT, can you pull up the stats and check them stats for us?
I got you.
While we're discussing that, I appreciate that, brother.
So, Nick Pringle had 0 points.
Yeah.
Trevor Brazile had 16. A-Cuff had 30. Billy had 18. Malik Thomas had 7. DJ had 11. And Ewing had 4.
Wow.
Darius A-Cuff was 9 of 20. And 5 of 8 from 3.
Yeah, how many turnovers did he have? I'm just curious.
A-Cuff?
Yeah.
4.
Okay.
That's not
and
too bad.
He had how many assists?
He had 11. So he had a double-double.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's what we
I'll
work
take
with
that all day long. 11 assists to 4 turnovers.
Yeah, absolutely. That's 2-1.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, 2-1. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we also shot 63% from 3.
And they took every bit of that.
I heard OD say something about Michigan. We face Michigan. I say this: if Arkansas plays like they did today, well, if Malik Thomas scores a
We
little
played
bit
Michigan
more.
State. We didn't play Michigan this year.
No, I'm talking about if we play Michigan in the big dance.
Oh, okay.
If we play like we did today with Pringle's energy and everybody contributing in some type of way, who can't we beat? Duke only beat us by 4.
Yeah,
I
but
think Duke's better than Michigan.
do you think our energy? I mean, you think we had a great game today? I'm just curious.
We didn't have a great game, but we still won playing a very hot Vanderbilt team.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
But I just feel like we got so much to clean up when it comes to
James 870 says OD still mad that A Cup leaped over JD Note.
Hello. Darius A. Cup got to take me further than JD Note, and he ain't did that yet. JD Note took me to the Elite Eight 2 times. 2 times. If Darius A. Cup can do that, and then in my book, he gets above my boy JD Note, man.
Yeah, I do.
Hey, we don't go to one of those Elite Eights without Devo.
I mean,
Devo
he was the X factor.
Mm-hmm. On defense, for sure. Duke did beat us by, I think, 8. But they got a few points in trash time at the very end. The game was actually a little closer than that, but yes, they did. But still, and we had that game, and we let it slip away because we just, at that time when we played them, we weren't playing near as good as we are right now. I think we're gelled a lot more now than, well, it's obvious we're gelled a lot more now than we were when we played Michigan State. I think we play Michigan State now or Duke now, we give them a run, and I say we got just as good a chance of beating them as anybody else. The way we're playing right now.
A-Cuff ain't shooting 60 times a game, though, OD.
He should, though.
No, but he shot 20 and only made 9.
If he shot 60 times a game, I say we would have a much better chance of winning. That's one thing I loved about JD Note. He wasn't afraid to shoot.
Yeah,
he let it go.
He never seen a shot he didn't like.
Exactly. I love those kind of players. I love players that will shoot the ball and ask questions later.
Isaiah Joe.
Nah, Isaiah Joe didn't shoot enough either.
I liked Isaiah Joe though.
I like Daryl Macon and
Daryl Macon was really nice too.
Love Daryl Macon. Shoot first, ask questions later.
Yep, that's a fact.
I'm gonna tell you, if we had a Duke Thero on this team, now we would be talking.
Yeah.
We would be talking.
Yeah.
I wish he had stayed.
Yep.
But what you need on this team is a B-hole. You need a B-hole on this team. I get buckets.
Hey,
I thought he was about to say a B-hole. 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 Not B-hole.
I'll drop 80 points in the game.
This ain't 2K. On easy.
Somebody did it in the NBA the other day.
Yeah. I think he was a Cal player too before. I think. I could be wrong.
That is true.
I got a question. I got a question with this, JD Note hate that's in the chat, right? Is it more important that A-Cuff gets his points or he leads us to W's? What are we? I mean, are we measuring his greatness by individual accomplishments or team accomplishments?
Team. Takes a team to win a game.
I will say this.
I mean,
and my answer to that question would be, and it's probably going to be unpopular, but I think without him being getting these individual accomplishments, we don't win as many games as we've won. I think if you notice in times of during the game, what do we ask for? Darius, take over. Take over. Well, if we're going to ask him to take over, that means he's going to have to be selfish and go get the buckets. And he's done it for the most part. The young man is averaged 22 plus a game. And he just gets his shot. He's got ice water in his veins. He's the guy that is not afraid to take that last second shot. And like Kyle said, he's the kind of guy that takes the last second shot. If he misses it, he says, I ain't worried about it. I'll hit the next one tomorrow. You know, that to me is a kind of player I could roll with.
I'm going to remember Darius Acuff for the things he's done. SEC Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year. That's all good, all cool and dandy. But I won't remember this 5 years from now if we get put out in the first round or the second round. I won't remember it. But one thing I will remember is JD Note leading us to 2 back-to-back Elite Eights, this close to a Final Four for 2 years in a row. That gave me something to remember. Darius Acuff, I'm only going to see him for 1 year. Yeah. You know he's gone after this year. There's no reason for him to stay.
Absolutely.
And he showed me that he's a great player. But in order for me to remember Darius Acuff 10 years from now, I want to be like, man, you remember when he hit that shot and took us to the Final Four, or he took us to the championship? He got to give me something to remember as a Razorback, because once you leave Arkansas, I don't follow you to the NBA.
Right.
I don't sit there and I don't sit there and say, you know what, I'm going to watch the Dallas Mavericks because Daniel Gafford is on the team. No, I don't care about the Mavericks. Daniel Gafford don't play for the Hogs no more. I'm not going to watch the Lakers because Adu Thero is over there. I will remember you for what you did at Arkansas, and every now and then I may watch your game just to see how you're doing. But I'm not going to remember Darius Acuff when he goes and plays for the Washington Generals. And I'm like, I don't want to see that. I'm not going to go watch it. So it's all about what you did at Arkansas. And right now, Devo I remember Devo for what he did more than Darius Acuff right now.
Yeah, Nisha says Devo let us, not Note.
I'll take it. But that's why I said
you know what, Darius? My bad.
No, go ahead. I'm done.
I was gonna say, you know what JD Note and Devo haven't done? What Acuff has? Got us an SEC championship.
Facts.
You can get us to the Elite Eight all you want, but what's more important, it don't matter where you get us in the big dance. It don't matter where you are unless you win the whole thing. So I mean, yeah, it's good to get that far, but it's something we ain't won in a while. It's something that Nate, whatever his name is that you talking about. What's his name? NATO?
Note.
Oh,
I got a question
Devo,
now.
They couldn't win a conference championship. There's a difference.
I want to ask you this question and everybody in the chat. Would you take an SEC championship over an Elite Eight?
Ooh.
I mean,
how you gonna do us like that?
I'm just asking a question. Which one matters the most?
I'm gonna take an SEC championship because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how far you get in the Elite Eight. If you're not winning the whole thing, what's the point? You don't win. You don't get claps for, oh, you made it to the late. Nobody's patting you on your back for that. They're patting their back on who won the championship in the NCAA. You win the SEC championship, well, you're gonna get a little bit recognition. If you don't win it, guess what? Well, Arkansas lost. They just go on to the dance, make a run, probably get to the Sweet 16, maybe Elite Eight, and that's pretty much it. That wraps their story. But you got something to hang along that way, and that's a SEC championship.
I don't care nothing about no SEC championship. That means absolutely nothing because I still got games to play. And in an Elite Eight, I am in the top 8 teams in that year of basketball. And I got a chance to make it to the Final Four. And you mean to tell me that chance is more impactful, important than an actual SEC championship? It's not. That game means nothing whether you lose in the first round or the last game. It means nothing. The only thing that matters is the NCAA tournament and how far you go. Because I'm going to sit here and tell you, when Arkansas, back in the days when Ty Dayton was there, and we lost in the round of 32, bruh, when we was the number 2 team all year long, and we lost, that hurt way more than any other loss than ever. Because we were supposed to be in the Final Four that year. The tournament means way more than doggone SEC championship, SEC tournament. That crap means absolutely doo-doo.
So no, what I mean is I agree with what you're saying, but what I'm saying is if you only make it to the Elite Eight, I mean, and you're out. I mean, you're out. I mean, yeah, it was good. We're going to the big dance either way. So I mean, but the point of what I'm saying is if you just go to the Elite Eight and that's it, and as far as you made it, and you get knocked out, well, your season's over with. And I mean, you walked out with going to Elite Eight, but I mean, you're not getting a trophy, you're not getting a reward for it. Now you win an SEC championship. Guess what? You get a reward. You get to put that in your trophy case. You get to flash that every time somebody comes in your building to play in your arena. It's right. So I mean, but I get what you're saying though. But that's why I'm saying I would take it, is because if I'm only going to make it to the Elite Eight and lose, well, that means I had something to show, but I had nothing to bring home.
Let me ask you this. On the same along the lines of that question, which helps recruiting to your program more? An SEC championship under your belt, and obviously you're going to the dance and however you get to wherever you go. Does having that championship help recruiting the following year more than just if you wasn't to get it and then go to the Elite Eight in the tournament?
I mean, it shows that Coach Cal still got it in him, that a lot of people said that he didn't, that he was washed up. I mean, like the Kentucky fans were saying, he's washed up, he ain't going to be any good. Well, guess what? His second year at Arkansas, guess what? Cal got the SEC tournament. Does he care about it? No. Do the players care about it? Yeah, because you got a person like Darius, his mentality is to win, win, win. The dude can't stand losing. But I think when you see Cal in his second year at Arkansas at a new whole team and he's won an SEC championship, I think that kind of brightens it up for players around the nation, kind of like, okay, he can still recruit and he's still coaching good, because look what they did. Some people say Florida's still the best team in the SEC. I mean, we got the crown of the SEC championship. But I think it brightens it up. I think it helps, and especially going into the tournament. Now, it depends on how far you make it. If you just go in there your first year, get knocked out your first game, it might look a little bad.
So you agreeing with me without agreeing with me? The SEC tournament means nothing.
Well, to Coach Cal, it don't. To me, it does. I mean, because it's like I'm 28, so in my entire life, I ain't got to see my two favorite sports, football and basketball, win a championship in my time.
I got it. I can see that.
Yeah, and that's the way I feel too. This is my first time ever seeing him win a championship, SEC championship. But I will say this: why can't we be greedy and win the championship and go to the Elite Eight both?
I would love it. I would love nothing more than for that to happen.
So I mean,
why can't we?
That's what I'm
why
looking
can't we
for.
pull a Florida? Why can't we pull a Florida, win the SEC championship like they did, and go win it all?
Because we sitting here running from Florida right now. We're talking about teams that we don't want to see. Florida was ain't running from nobody. We're saying we need a third seed in order to have a chance, because I'm sorry, I love Arkansas, but at the end of the day, I got to keep it real. There is no way in Hades we're beating Arizona. No way.
Unless they play really bad, I think that's the only time. But other than that, I mean, Arizona's really good, and I think they're going to win it all. I don't care about Michigan, UConn, Michigan State, Duke. I think Arizona is really just that team.
Yeah. I think Florida going to get knocked off, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I do too, actually.
Florida got a nice team, but they got some weaknesses. We was really high on Boogie Flan last year. Well, a lot of people were. I never was a huge fan, but Boogie Flan is he's a weakness on that team. I think if you got a big guard, you put Lee down in the post and go to work on that boy. I mean, they got some weaknesses. They got some big guys too, but that's just how I be thinking about it.
Yeah, James, I agree with you. James says we have the best offense in the nation. A team turns it up when we turn it up louder. I can agree with that. We do have one of the best offenses in the nation, but we also we don't have the defense to match that offense. And I think that's what's going to ultimately catch us slipping is at times you just watched in this game. We took times off and didn't play defense. And in an NCAA tournament, you cannot do that. I said it before this game started. From this point forward, when you step across that white line on that court, there is no times off. You can't take no minutes off. It's everything you got from the time you get back to that seat that you got off of to get on the court.
I'm biased. You think you know every sport there is, bro. Kick rocks.
You know what impresses me the most about the win today, though? How many teams can really play? I mean, there's probably plenty of them out there, but truly, how many teams can play have 7 guys?
I agree, Jeff.
And can go win that without fatigue. We just played 3 straight SEC games. We played the hottest team that was in the SEC that was desperate, Oklahoma. You played another desperate hot team, Ole Miss, and then you just played a hot Vanderbilt team that just made
Florida.
No disrespect, just made them look goofy. And then you do that. That's impressive. With only 7 guys, that's impressive.
But do you think, OD, do you
have
think
Sealy, though?
But Sealy, if he was going to be an impactful player, he would already have gotten some time in these tournament games, and he didn't. Sealy's got to grow up over the summer. I think he's gonna. I think he can contribute.
I'm biased,
but but my thing is at some point in this tournament, going forward now, wherever we get slotted, does that 7-man come back to haunt us? I don't think it does because we get time off in between games. So I think as long as we stay healthy, we can get some rest and we'll be all right because we just played 3 games back to back. But and Kim Ray, I agree with you. If we had the 8 or 9 guys, I think it would be much easier because right now, if we got a guy that's playing that's not having a good night, who you replacing him with? You got to keep him on the floor because he's having a bad night because you ain't got nobody. Sealy can get you some minutes in a pinch, but I just think that's a liability when you put him on the court right now.
Man.
It's just
Sealy is the break glass in case of emergency player, bro.
Yes.
He should never be on the court.
And we've seen that earlier this year. At times he's just a little timid, and it's like he's the stage is a little too big for him right now. He kind of reminded me of like what Carter Knox looked like his freshman year when he first come out there, where he was just overwhelmed. And then finally Carter, settled in later in the season. But Sealy got an engine. He got a motor. He's got the athleticism. He's got the intangibles. He's just got to put it together.
I'd rather have Joe's opinion. Sealy is trying.
Well, Seeley's thing is he don't have no confidence right now, and he needs confidence. I feel like if you look at the times he did play, and he can shoot the ball really well too. If you look at the times he was open at the 3-point line, they gave him the ball. He hesitated and passed it up. It's just because confidence. He doesn't have great confidence in this stuff right now, and I think it's more because he knows the team that Arkansas is, and he's like, okay, well, can I live up to that? And right now, he's probably like, it's a big, like Sarge said, it's a big light for him. It's a big stage. So I mean, if it was like me, I'd probably be rattled too, because it's like, look how this Arkansas teams played this season. You look at their losses; they came to majority of them from teams that were in the Elite Eight last year that we faced. So I mean, we played some tough teams and beat some tough teams. And Seeley's confidence is just not there yet.
Yeah, he's just got to. I'm not saying he can't get it and won't get it. He's just got to grow. And I'm just be honest too. I'm not afraid of anybody. Let's lace the boots up. Let's get on the court and let's go to work, because you can't deny we got some special kids on this team. And I was going to ask you this earlier, OD, but we got so hyped in the game, I didn't want to break the momentum there. Could you imagine? All right, see you, B Hall. He still does that, just bounces out. Could you imagine if this was back in the day before where we had A-Cuff and Leak for 4 years? Could you imagine what we could be if we watched them grow for 4 years in college?
Right. Even if we could have them for 2 years, it would just imagine. I got A-Cuff and Malik Thomas for 2 years, and I actually get to build. Mm-hmm. I get to build a team, guys coming in. We rely heavily on freshmen. I mean, that's Kyle's way. And the days are gone of actually being able to build a team and guys actually come in and develop, like a Billy Richmond, a Trevin Brazil, even somebody like a Duthero, right? If he had been there for 3 years, Arkansas for 2, but played 3 years of college basketball, how much better would he be? How much better would the team be? So we just got to kind of be okay with reloading every year, because the team we see now is going to be completely different next year.
Oh, absolutely.
We may come back with 2 or 3 guys on this team if we're fortunate enough to get Billy Richmond back, Carter Knox back, and everybody else. If you think about it, DJ Wagner, maybe, but those are the only 3 that we're going to actually have a chance to come back. The rest of these guys probably going to be gone. Seeley will probably come back because he's from Arkansas, so he probably doesn't want to go anywhere. He probably wants to be a Hog, but if he really wants to get out there and play, his best option may be to go somewhere else. So,
yeah,
the days are gone to building a team. We would be awesome if we could build a team,
right,
and let guys grow. But that's not Cal's way. He doesn't really want you to grow. He wants you to be one and go to the NBA. That's really what he wants you to do, because he wants the next best player to come in and run his offense again.
Yeah. And why do you think does he just not use a big man enough to where you can't, it's just not attractive for a big inside player to come to Arkansas? You think that's some of the problems?
I don't think that's it. But if you think about the bigs that come out of high school, I mean, especially the ones Cal has had, he got Anthony Davis, one and done. Karl Anthony Towns, one and done. Cal is probably 90% of the time going to get the best player in high school. He's probably going to get the best player, whether he's a big or whether he's a guard. He's probably going to get him. But the problem is now is that he used to be able to build a team. He used to have guys that kind of stayed around and they were a part of the team for multiple years, and that kind of like gave him his foundation. Now he doesn't want to do that because if a guy's just sitting on the bench and everybody else sees that he could be potentially be a good player, he's going to hit the portal and go to another team. And Cal was like, I don't want to develop another player for them to go play for somebody else. He'll rather run 7-8 guys out there and play with those guys, and 4 of them leave, and he just kind of come back with more players. Yeah. It's hard for Cal right now because he doesn't want to build a team.
Yeah,
he has to rely on the transfer portal and trying to get the best big he can, unless that big comes from high school.
Yeah,
which is why we got Ewing and Pringle chips.
Do you think that Brazil and Wagner being here as long as they have are just outliers?
Yes, but I mean, where are they going to go and be a part of a team? DJ Wagner, where he going to go? And actually, I mean, he may be a starter at somewhere. We'll just say St. John's, right? Yeah, boom, he's a starter. He's from what, New Jersey or somewhere like that. I don't know where. I think he's from East Coast somewhere, New York, whatever. He can go play for St. John's and probably be a starter, right? Mm-hmm. But why? St. John's they ain't on TV like that. Right. He ain't going to the NBA. Let's just be honest. So you might as well stay here in Arkansas, get a great education, make as much money as possible because Arkansas got the bread. So there's no point in going playing for St. John's and not make the money. You might as well get paid here at Arkansas because you know we got the bread. Coach Cal loves you because he recruited you. You've been here 3 years. There's no point in leaving.
Okay, James has a question here, or a statement. DJ would be a starter with any other team in the SEC.
Any other?
Any other
maybe
team?
5 of them. Maybe 5 or 6 of them. I agree with that.
So he'd be a starter at Missouri.
Facts.
He'd be a starter at
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
Facts.
Vanderbilt.
Nah, I don't know, bro.
Not with Tanner and that dude. I don't know.
Tanner's gonna be in a Razorback uniform next year. Cal just told him right there.
He better make a layup.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I agree with what he's saying. He probably would be a starter at a lot of teams in the SEC.
Yeah, and Ole Miss and Mississippi State would love to have him.
But I think he cool where he is. I mean,
all right, OD, there's your nemesis.
Who
just popped in?
Oh my God!
Good afternoon, everyone.
Unbiased, it's good to see you, brother.
Glad you stopped being a keyboard warrior, standing on business in here.
I mean, first and foremost, I mean, when y'all heard you talk about why he stayed at Arkansas, DJ Wags, St. John's got money. St. John's is just won the Big East tournament championship, and on top of that, won the conference over UConn. So St. John has name value and actually have dollars. So he could have went there, but the reason why he didn't is because the relationship with Cal. Relationships. That's the key component here. So this, I ain't no such thing as building a team. No, he's building a team every single year because he's building relationships, and that's what he's been doing. Catch up. You're always behind.
You said the same thing I just said. What are you talking about, bro?
No, I didn't. No, it ain't the same thing.
You just remixed the words.
Yours is coming from my hater. Yours is from my hater view. It's not the same.
He said you just threw out a remix.
What are you talking about, bro?
Even if we say the same thing, I'm gonna make sure it sounds like it ain't.
He can't.
I gave you the barbershop point of view. He gave you the Harvard educated point of view.
That's
all it is.
No, it ain't Harvard. It ain't no Harvard education. No. But shouldn't we be very proud of TB for that last 3 minutes of that game? I mean, like, man, what great effort and energy out there, man.
Absolutely.
He took it home.
I said earlier he should be the MVP of the game. He made multiple plays that that changed the game in the final minutes of that game. You know.
Hey, George, can I ask OD a question?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, OD, is A-Cup special? Yes or no?
Yes.
When did the day happen that your mind was changed for? Because it took you a little while. So I just want to know when you got there.
I mean, anytime you watch a dude put up 49 points in a college basketball game, he's special.
So it was the Alabama game that convinced you to make you say, "Okay, I'm watching somebody that's better than JD Note."
It took 49 points for me to get there, dog. Hey, you asking me to remove one of my favorite players of all time is put somebody else in that spot. Man, JD Note is my guy.
JD was the bomb, bro. I mean, listen, he was a catalyst as the sixth man and then the main man for 2 Elite Eight runs, so he deserves that love. But right now, what we are watching right now is generational on a whole nother scale right now, bro. This is generational. AQ for first pick is my wave.
But you know what the biggest issue for me is as a lifelong Razorback fan is I don't get to enjoy him, but for just a little bit of time, bro.
Yeah. Could be possibly just one more game.
It's not the fact that I think he's a slaw player or he's not as good as JD Note. I don't get to enjoy him at all just for this little bit of time.
But hold up, but you know why you didn't get to enjoy him? Because you spent part of the season hating instead of enjoying
That's a good call on bias right there. All right, we got a new guest coming in. David, is that you? Did you get in?
Yeah, that's me.
All right, David. Good to see you, man. So
I finally got in.
Let us know, man. What'd you think, man? We're SEC champs. What you think?
I don't know, man. It was tough there at first, but man, I tell you, wow. I'm glad we got it.
Yeah, brother. Me too. Like I said, the first time since Sarge has been a Razorback fan that something good has happened. Now I can say it ain't me.
Where was y'all? Hello, Sarge. Where was you at in the 90s, bro?
Overseas, brother.
They got TVs overseas?
Yeah, but I wasn't born and raised in Arkansas.
Oh, okay.
I'm not originally from Arkansas.
He's cultivated.
Yes, I adopted the Razorbacks in 2009 when I come to Arkansas.
You know what? I'm glad to have you because some of those are the best fans ever, the cultivated ones. That's what I call you, a cultivated fan, and I'm so happy to have you.
That's like marrying the baddest chick from high school when everybody done had her.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, we wasn't the baddest chick in high school.
How you gonna do me like that?
We wasn't the baddest chick in high school though, OD. So how you come up with that analogy?
I'm talking about Sarge. He missed all the good years, right? He missed all the championship years, all the good years, and then he shows up when we're horrible and terrible, and we got the worst coaches in the world. That's when he shows up. He missed all the good years when she was giving out wins and giving out everything, and now he marries with everybody in all the basketball teams in the league.
I caught a little bit. I did get a little bit of the Pelfrey, and I caught the very tail end of. In basketball, I caught the tail end of Pelfrey, and in football,
I was coach we had with the bald head. What was his name?
Mike Anderson.
Yeah.
Stan Heath.
Yeah.
Oh boy, you talking about? Oh God, he was terrible.
He was a trip.
Oh, he was terrible.
He just actually now officially finished coaching. I think just this last year.
He retired?
I tell you, I've been a Razorback fan I was born and raised here in Arkansas, so I've been a Razorback fan all my life. But I wore my Razorback red today just in case that we had a chance. And boy, I was when we had the 3-point lead, I was like, oh, come on, please.
I have a hot take for you guys.
We went up by 12. I was like, oh, yeah, we got it now. We've got it now.
Yeah. It was. I have my defibrillator charged up and ready to go because if I was gonna have a heart attack, so I wanted to be able to shock myself back into existence.
It was wild there down the stretch, but good, damn it.
These guys, but they did it, man. And this is why. And I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, Arkansas fans. But we're so used to finding ways to lose in the big games that you had to have been thinking, when is it going to happen?
That's football.
The statue.
I was a little gun shy.
I got a question for you guys.
Go ahead, OD.
Is it worse to lose by a last second shot or lose by 30 points? Which one is worse?
David, we'll start with you since you just come on.
Oh, good Lord. Put me on the spot like that.
That's what this show's all about.
Huh. Well, I would say probably a last second shot because you're in it, you're winning the game, and then the last second shot. Oh, that's hard to say.
Now, OD, is it the last second shot to tie the game or to win the game?
Arkansas is in the Elite Eight with a chance to go to the Final Four. Michigan got the ball with 5 seconds left on the clock. We lose, or we lose by 30 points. Which is worse?
Oh my God!
I would say the last second shot.
I would say embarrassed.
I would probably say, I mean, you got to look at, boy, that's a tough question. Because I could see both of them. I mean, because you're right there at the end, you played a good game, and then you get busted with 5 seconds to go. That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
But if you lose by 30, you're embarrassed on a national stage. That hurts your program. I'm going to go with the 30 because I think that would do worse for your recruiting and everything else the following year.
Yeah, it could go both ways on that.
I agree with my man.
It hurts more in the sense the temporary pain from the loss, but what hurts more is losing by 30, getting embarrassed, because that means you didn't have a chance. And if you don't have a chance, that leads to less hope. So no, you lose by a close game, buzzer beater. Yeah, it hurt, but you know you was there. Like when we lost to Texas Tech, right? If we had lost by 30, when we go back to play them, will we have that energy like, oh yeah, no, we might be kind of whimpering. Like some Arkansas fans scared to face Kentucky, but scared to face Florida, because we got blown out. No, I wanted revenge. I'm kind of upset that Bama and Florida lost because I wanted to be the ones that beat them. But it played out the way it played out.
Exactly.
YT, what do you think?
Man, if I got blown out, I'd be pissed. What are we doing?
Yeah. Chat, let us know what you guys think for sure. That's a good question, OD, because that's a tough question.
I was embarrassed when we lost to Notre Dame this year in football. As much as we did.
How was that
as a
game?
player, it would be more devastating to lose by a last second shot. But as a fan, it's probably more devastating to sit there and watch your guys get beat by 30.
Yeah. Absolutely. I could see that too.
I would, if my team lost at a last second shot, if Arkansas lost on a last second shot with a chance to go to the Final Four, bro, I'd probably sit here. I ain't gonna tell y'all, but I'd probably cry. I shed a tear in my little room over here. I'm like, nah, dog, I can't believe I just watched this.
Yeah, and that's a hell of a
and
studio
the players
too.
are going to be heartbroken if they lost a game like that by buzzer beater. Everybody's going to be heartbroken, from the players to the fans, because this is your chance to be in the Final Four and you lose by a last second buzzer beater. Everybody's heartbroken.
But if I lose by 30, I'm sitting there complaining the whole game, and I'm probably going to turn it off and just leave. Because I don't want to watch it.
You're going to be mad. Yeah, but you're embarrassed, though. It's not the same, though. You don't even want to be seen in public.
I would say this. If I was at the game and that happened, I'd probably run on the floor and punch the dude that made the last second shot.
Oh, God. Malice in the palace.
Listen. We're gonna bail out Sarge now. Listen, let's get everybody to we can bail out Sarge.
I kid. I'm too fat to run on the court anyway, so that ain't happening. But yeah, that would be man. That would be a heartbreaker. Well, I mean, look at last year when we had Texas Tech down by 15 at one point, and we let them come back and beat us. I mean, that was a heartbreaker right there in itself because we were going to the Elite Eight then. I mean, I was all about ready to be watching that next game against who was we gonna play?
Florida was supposed to be Florida.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I'm ready to play Florida.
Yeah. So I mean, it was like punch our ticket, let's go, and then nope. So
hey
yeah.
man, that's why you gotta play all 40 minutes.
ACUF won the
ACUF won the MVP, right?
Yep.
That's a lot of hardware, OD. Did you expect to see our guy have that much hardware?
Did he win
SEC Player of the Year?
SEC Player of the Year, Freshman
National Player of the Year.
Well, I mean, they're gonna give it to Boozer, but yes, we're gonna push for that though. We're gonna push for the National Player of the Year. We'll finish second to Boozer.
I think he got the National Freshman of the Year.
No, he can't get that because Boozer's a freshman too.
Yeah, Boozer's a freshman.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Hey, at Arkansas, we've never had a player to do what ACUF has done as far as the hardware.
Never.
Yeah, for this is the best one's individual season.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, 100%.
Without question. Which puts him third already off the bat. He's third already. I'm just gonna keep it a beat. He's third already. Moncrief and Corliss is the only one that can say they above ACUF at this point.
What did the Texas?
Look, OD, you want to fight it, but you should want it to happen, OD. I don't understand. You're a Hawk fan and you're going, I don't know. I don't want it to happen. I want him to win. I want him to have a whole Kimba tournament run and win the chip, and we go around saying he gets drafted first or second, and that's the prestige that the Hogs would have. But then you got doo-doo face OD over here. I can't believe you, man.
He would need to have a Carmelo Anthony season for me to say he is the greatest Razorback to ever do it. And he's not
Kimba season. And look, he said he's not gonna do it. Like it's not possible. This guy OD is horrible, bro. He has there's no keeping the faith with OD.
The boy would have to literally he would have to have a LeBron on the Cavs to take us to the Final Four, bro. He would literally have to wheel us 40 points every game.
Why are you talking like this? Like we have no chance against
clearly he can, but his mentality, he gonna have to like change a little bit of his mentality and be like, I'm gonna put these boys on my back and I'm gonna wheel them to victory.
Well, I will tell you this: if ACUF can score 40 points in a game, like he did against Alabama, or like he did almost last night against who did we play? Ole Miss.
That was the night before against Oklahoma.
Or Oklahoma, whatever. You know, if he can score that many in a game, good Lord, we got a chance.
He just has to shoot the ball. I agree with that, but that's what I'm saying. We would need that for 4 games in a row. That's all I'm saying. I am agreeing with you 100%. You mumbling over there, but you ain't saying nothing.
I'm not saying that. I'm just mumbling under my breath on purposes because I know you're talking, so I'm just making faces and stuff because I just feel enemy matrix to you because you're so doubtful, man. You're like an injured player, man. You might not play.
Bro,
you're doubtful.
I am a realist, bro. I am a realist.
No, you're not. You passed the level of real. No, you're a borderline hater of your own team. Bro. Your fans real.
He said borderline hater.
Okay, let's just be real. We got 7 players, bro. 7 players.
Bro, you can't be real about ACUF. He's not special. And look what happened.
I just said it. I literally just said he was special.
Yeah, but before that, 3 weeks before you realized he was special, you would have told me, be real. He's not special. No, I'm not convinced.
See, but that's the thing. See, that tells you didn't listen to the beginning of the show when I said it doesn't matter what he does individually to me. It don't matter. The team matters to me because when he goes to the NBA, if he ain't going to the San Antonio Spurs, I probably won't watch him again. That's what happened.
I watch every Hog player.
No way. When the last time you seen Anthony Black?
Here's my thing.
3 days ago. I gotta leave class. I pop up and see how they do. I gotta keep tabs on all pros.
You watch them on YouTube with the 7-minute games.
No. I don't watch whole NBA games anymore, really either, because I'm a Bulls fan that's kind of detached because the Bulls haven't done anything to move me. So I'm really focused on Hog Pro players. So I keep up with them whether I'm watching their highlights or if the game's going on, I'm checking them out. Maybe it just varies, but I'm always checking up on them and watching them in some shape, form, and fashion.
Go ahead,
Well,
Dave. Go ahead, Dave.
Let me ask you this: is A Cup going pro? I mean, he's only a freshman. Isn't it too early for him to go pro?
He's gone. He's a top
He
5
will be
pick
gone,
right
yeah.
now. He's a top 5 pick right now. He's
gonna
gone.
go make that money for sure.
I'm about to start a campaign called A Cup first pick A Cup wave. That's the new wave right now. First pick A Cup for first pick.
Well, I did hear a national commentator say that if he was picking for a team, that A Cup would be his number 1 pick in the draft.
Kendrick Perkins.
No. It was one of the guys during the game here said it. I think it was.
Because the conversation's starting to get that. The murmurs and the talk is starting to get where people can say that and it holds weight. You know what I mean? When you look at 2 coaches that we played against saying that, I don't see why there's not a discussion for him being the first pick. We got 2 coaches that we faced against saying that about a player that they're facing. So
Melo says the Bulls might get A Cup.
That wouldn't be a bad move right there. That wouldn't be a bad move.
That would change my my NBA fandom life again. It would realign me to watching every single Bulls game like faithful.
I got a bone to pick with LD.
Oh man, I'm finna go.
Oh, that's my dog.
Is he
my dog.
Hey, all right.
I'm about to go.
We gonna get the man up in the building now.
Point guard.
Yeah, Melo, I saved something for you, bro. I saved a lot for you, Melo.
It's been a while since we had Melo in the house.
That's Billy Richmond Jr. right there.
All I want to say, OD, y'all ain't had no show for all these months, and we get beat by Florida, and here y'all come. That's
sucker move.
Wrong, and I gotta call you out, my boy.
Oh, okay, so all right. So this is the check. This is the thing, right? Dude, when I switched jobs, bro, I used to work from home. So it was easy for me to create shows, look at content, bro. It was so easy. Now I'm like working outside the crib. I am working hard all day for 5 days a week, man. It's like so hard. And then I'll be honest, without DZ was like a huge part of the show. I needed DZ to help me out. So then we got DZ back on board, and it was just like, okay, cool. Now we can roll again. But yeah, it was mad difficult, bro.
Hold on, OD, that's cool. You could have picked another time to come back. You had to come back after we lost to Florida. And
it just happened that way.
Like, no, you should have came back.
He said, Melo, call him out, Melo. Don't let him slide.
Bro, we got the number 2 player in the country, Carl. You ain't make a show. We do all this other no show. Bro, we lose to Florida by 30. Oh, here we go. Oh, is we the real deal or not? No, oh, no, get out of here, man.
Nasty work, Melo.
Melo come with the receipts.
Thank you for calling that out. Thank you. I had to save it for you because I was going to call it out. I said, no, don't do it because I know somebody else is going to pull up. And thank you for doing it, Melo.
And we wanted that Florida smoke too. Florida ducked us. They lost.
I'm mad. I think Bama and Florida lost on purpose so they wouldn't let us get the win.
They ducked us.
Oh my God,
I'm glad we didn't pay
straight cash.
Come on, man.
They ducked us, bro. I'm telling
you.
Yo,
Melo, how you love that though, my brother? How you love that?
Hey man, I told y'all, bro. We the real deal. Been telling y'all.
We got one more championship left, dog.
Man, Final Four. I told y'all this, bro. Final Four. I'm telling you.
Let's go, man.
We got the best guard in the country, bro. You
want to be on the Duke side of the bracket? I think I want to be there with Duke at.
Man, whoever, bro.
I don't care, but I think I won't Duke because I won't pay back.
Bro, we got A Cup, bro. They don't, bro. Nobody got that. Not
Facts.
Fleming, not fucking Brown, none of these boys, man.
A Cup of abused Tanner today.
Man, come on, bro. We got the best guard in the country, bro.
The best. You heard that, OD? The best guard in the country.
Melo.
You heard that, OD?
Melo, having the best guard in the country, is that enough to get us where we want to go to the promised land?
That's the question.
Quiet as kept, we might have the best scorer in the country with Malik Thomas, but we don't get to see him really. It's an A Cup not playing good, then you see Malik Thomas go crazy. So we ready, bro. I ain't scared of nobody, bro. No team,
Nobody.
bro.
I will.
Michigan, I'm taking A Cup over Cadeau. Like, bro, we can play Michigan right now. Like, what y'all mean? We ain't scared of no
You know,
Michigan. One of these.
and I feel like these 3 games were really like good battle test type of games. Like I think this really prepared us for the tournament. Like I feel like it really prepared us for the tournament because the energy of the tournament is do whatever you got to do to survive and get to that next game. And I think we're prepared for it.
Yeah, no, I can't disagree with that. That's a good take there, because I feel that if you look at the games, each game we got better as we went on. You know, Oklahoma we didn't play the greatest against, but we still beat them. Ole Miss we played better and beat them, and then I think we come together and played a complete game tonight or today against Vanderbilt, and still didn't play to our best potential. And beat them by 11. So, you know, and according to the announcers and everybody else, the way they were talking, we didn't have a chance to win this game. Now they got to put some respect on our names.
No, we didn't. We didn't have a chance because everybody was going for Vanderbilt.
Yeah,
because they were. It was in Nashville, and Vandy's closer to Nashville than we are. And
yeah,
so
I think the stadium, Nashville's campus, was like 15 minutes away from that place where we played.
Everybody was going from Vanderbilt, and when we walked in,
we had a crowd.
They weren't going for Arkansas; they were going for Vandy. Most of the fans there were probably Vandy fans.
We're getting all kinds of people pulling up in the show tonight.
We need Carter Knox back, bro. What Carter Knox?
Who do we got now?
Yeah, they said Carter Knox ain't not come back unless it's like we get to the Final Four. You
Kate
know what
Hustle
I
in
mean?
the house. What's up, Kate? Long time no see,
What's
man.
man. What it do? You
What's going on? Yeah, we got you, bro.
Already.
What's it feel like to be an SEC champion?
Hey, it feel great, dog.
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
You know I had to tap in.
What's next for us, man?
Hey, this NCAA tournament, man. You know, I think we finna do something special.
You think so? What is your limit? What do you think our ceiling is? You think we got enough to go to the Final Four? Or we gon'
Man, hey, we got enough to win the whole thing. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking.
Yes.
I'm looking past that.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, and I'm gonna go around the horn. I'm gonna start with you, Kate. We'll go to Mello, YT, Unbiased, OD, and Dave will round out with you. Give me 2 things that we have to do to get to the Final Four in every game going forward. 2 things.
We got to rebound. We got to continue to scrap. You know, on the defensive end. I'm not worried about our offense. You know, we got Malik Thomas. You know, lottery pick. We got Darius Acup, top 3, top 5, whatever. You know, we got TB. You know, he done turned his whole career around. You know, he might possibly get drafted. We got Billy Goat doing this thing. You know, hopefully he come back. You know, but man, we just gotta rebound, like, and the team know that. The team know that we gotta scrap it out on that backside of our defense. You know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree.
Mello.
Rebounding, I agree with him. Rebounding, playing defense, man. Make sure, and as long as our bigs play good, we're gonna be in there, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, and Ewan, if Ewan keep playing like he rebounding, like he offensive rebounding, yes, bro. We is there, bro. And Pringle played his best game of the season, bro.
Yeah.
Pringle didn't score a point, but bro, Pringle heads all them screens, man. He plays such good defense, bro. Like, man, shout out to Pringle, bro. That's the Pringle.
OD said Pringle chips.
Bro, bro, you gotta watch, bro. Pringle was hedging Tyler Tanner, bro. Tyler Tanner could never get really downhill, bro. Like, bro, he did a good job. I like Pringle play really.
He did play good defense today. He did.
Oh yeah.
But
and
you know what? Another thing, though,
man, you can't forget about him because that's why they put Thomas on the bench and let Wagner come in, and Wagner, if it weren't for him, man, he hit some critical shots. You know.
Yeah, Wagner played great, but you know what I noticed? I think I understand why they start Pringle too now. It's because when you get to the back end of the second half, Ewing has more energy and he can be able to do more work. If you notice, most of the work he does is in the back end of the second half. That's why Pringle starts probably. Because if you use Ewing too much early in the game, he may not have the same energy in the back end of that second half. I think I've been noticing that as a consistent thing.
Yeah, no, that's a good take. YT, what do you think? What's 2 things we got to do?
Well, I think Pringle has to play the way he played today every game, or else we're just going to lose off the rebounds. That's just my opinion, and I think we need to give Thomas some more shots. I think Thomas needs to shoot it more.
He gonna get his.
Yeah, I think he'll get his when yeah. That's a good take there, but I agree.
I mean, we have mismatches all over the floor if you really look at it, because Pringle can be athletic when he wants to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've seen him.
Absolutely. I'm biased.
Pringle, one of our dogs.
It's really simple, man. Offensive, defensive, rebound, hustling, and face guarding and being aware on switches. That's everything. Everything that we need to do is on the defensive end, because offensively we top 5. If our defense can just be 2-3 points better than what we've been at, we're a national championship contending team. It's just that simple.
OD.
The keys to the Razorback success lies on 3 players: Pringle Chips, Trevin Brazile, and Malik Ewing.
Yep.
If those 3 guys can come up big and play basketball the way front court players should play basketball, we can go far. We already know what we got in the backcourt.
Absolutely.
We know Billy Richmond's gonna do his thing. We know A-Cuff gonna do his thing. Malik Thomas doing his thing. DJ Wagner coming off the bench doing his thing. We need Malik Ewing. We need Trevin Brazile. We need Pringle Chips to come out and play their best ball that they played all year long. Without those 3 guys, we going home.
Hey, I'm gonna try to come back, guys. I gotta peel out for a real quick second. I appreciate y'all. Just in case.
Come on when you get back in. David, what do you think? What's our 2 things you think we need to do to go far in the next tournament?
Well, I agree with everything everybody said. We need to be, better defensively and better rebounders. I mean, we did okay today with rebounding, but we need to get more rebounds, offensively and defensively. I mean, we ain't gonna go deep in the tournament if we can't, rebound better.
Yeah.
And we need to, we don't need to shoot so fast. We need to set up. We need to drive the paint, because we're better in the paint than we are shooting the long ball. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I will say this. I agree with what you said, but I don't know if we need to slow down, because we are one of the best teams in the country at fast break points.
Yes,
tempo is our bread and butter. The faster we play, I think the better it is for us. I think that when the teams try to grind us down and keep us at their pace is when we find ourselves getting in trouble. I think the more we run, the better for us.
Yes, because I agree with that point. We are more of a fast break team than just a setup team where we go run a play. If we get a rebound on defense and we run it, fast break, then I agree with you. We are better on that point.
Richard, his injury was a meniscus tear. He had meniscus surgery.
Somebody asked earlier where JD Note is. He plays for the Trappian
in Italy.
Yeah,
Sharks
he's in Italy playing. Yeah.
There's a
I
couple would never play
joint for a minute. But I got to get out of here.
He said I would never play overseas.
It was good to have you, man. Remember, you always got a seat in the house, bro.
Why they hating on JD Note? The boy probably making $300,000 a year playing in Italy. I'm sorry, but I'll take that job.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Whatever y'all just done.
I could make $300,000 a year. I'd take it too.
Yeah, I don't care where I play. I'd go play in Iran for $300,000 right now. Hey, I take my chances.
You be ducking bombs, but you be playing.
Anyway. Hey
man, anytime OD, you got a seat in the house.
Yes, sir. We'll holler at y'all.
Be good, bro.
All right, OD.
I don't think I'd make $300,000 if I could make $300,000 a year. Take it.
Absolutely. Kate, do you think we see the Wagner from last year in the NCAA tournament when he stepped it up? Do you think we're going to start seeing him now from this game going forward? We get that Wagner, that tournament Wagner that kind of took over last year in that tournament?
Yeah, because less pressure is on him. Like it's last year it was his team. Flan got hurt. So it was kind of like his team going into all that to the postseason. But less is on Wagner now. So you got A-Cuff doing his thing. He definitely can do that. If he can do what he did today during the tournament.
Yeah. We don't need a ton from him. We just need, if he can get us 10 and play some D, that's all he needs to do. And let Malik and Darius, because those two are going to get theirs. I don't know that there's a team in the country that can stop both of them at the same time. You may slow one down, but the other one's going to get it. You're not going to stop both of them. Then you get, Trevor Brazil doing like he did today, stretching the floor, dunking, blocking shots. I mean, to me, as good as A-Cuff is, in my opinion, would be just shocked if Trevor Brazil wasn't the MVP of this game. With as much as he did, and especially in the closing minutes, to blocking them shots, to knocking the ball out of bounds, to burying threes. I mean, he played huge in the last few minutes of the game, getting rebounds and stuff. I think he made the difference in that game and allowed us to open up that 14-point lead there until the end. And I think it dropped down to 11, but still. I think that all starts with Trevor Brazil's effort. And I'm not taking nothing away from Billy Richmond either, because Billy the GOAT is always in on something. You very rarely see a play happening without Billy around it. And that's just what makes him special, in my opinion.
Yeah. You talking about a guy get his mouth bust open or whatever, elbow to the mouth and come back and then the next,
come back and then throw an alley-oop down. I mean, just to let him know I'm here still. You didn't get rid of me.
He like that.
Yeah.
He from Memphis. He like, hey, this is my type of ball. Let's do it. You want to do it that way?
Yeah, that's why I said when I laughed when OD compared Melo to being like Billy on the court in real life. He's like, I can imagine Melo playing like Billy. But yeah, I just love the fact that Billy is that guy that he gonna give you 100% effort, but in the same token, if somebody goes to mess with you, Billy gonna be that first one there to have your back too. We've seen that before also. He just doesn't. You're not gonna mess with his teammates, and I just think there's a lot of guys. I just wish like we could get Ewing to get that mentality, because Ewing can score. If you watch Ewing, when he gets mad, Ewing gets an attitude, he starts playing. He just seems like it takes him a while to get there during the game. And Pringle's the same way, too. Pringle is a defensive force when he wants to be. And I just think going forward, like OD said, I've said this throughout the whole season, we're going to go as far as our three big men take us. Because it's like we said, we already know what we got in our backcourt. They're going to get theirs. Our front court is going to take us to the promised land, or they're going to get us bounced in this first, second round. It's up to them, in my opinion. You agree?
Absolutely, 1,000%.
I would say this too. The one thing I don't understand about Cal, and I'm not complaining about Cal because he's turned this program around, I wouldn't say not around, but he elevated it from where we were. Because Musselman, you got to give him credit. He had us going in the right direction, just couldn't seem to get over that hump. But Cal has come in and picked up and elevated it. It just seems to me that the 2 years so far, the one piece like this year, if we had a dominant big man like a Texas A&M big man, or and I've seen a couple of teams, big men that play big and clog up that lane and can put a body on somebody. I think we're a no doubt Final Four team. But it's like we don't recruit that type of player. And that's why I don't understand about Cal. Because he did it at other places, but he hasn't done it yet here. Now, I don't know if that's because he just didn't find a person available, or what the deal is. Or do you think the big men that he's tried to get see the way we play and be like, you don't use the big man enough, and I need to be able to score, and I need to be able to make a name for myself to get to the next level. I don't know, man. What do you think? I mean, I could be missing something.
The big man that he was going after, some of that stuff got into bidding wars and all that stuff. So, Kyle, he just bagged out. He went with, who he can get in and who really wanted to be there. It wasn't all about money and all those type of things, So he went with the guys really based on, character. He want the good guys, not guys that's gonna come in and kind of stir up your locker room talking about this, that. Is he don't want the money guys, because the guys gonna get paid either way it go. But if it comes between that, he kind of backed down, which I respect. But I think next year, we're gonna have he going out the 2-3 big man. Then we still got.
The Lithuanian Express
that's on the bench now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, not even him, but the other guy. I forgot his
Paulo
name.
Semedo, I think.
The black.
Yeah, Paulo Semedo.
Yeah.
That dude's he just needs to put some weight on, I think. But from the tape I see with him, dude can play.
Yeah.
So I don't know what happened to him this year. Did they just redshirt him this year and just be like?
Yeah, that's the thing. They trying to get they got to get him ready. Like. He not gonna if you're not ready, he not gonna put you out there and embarrass yourself or hurt your stock. So he get them guys got to put on more muscle, more all that. Some guys be ready not. He liked playing freshman guards early, but when you're a big man, you just look back at it like you got to be one of one to really get on that floor as a big man for Kyle.
Yeah.
Other than that, he gonna try to get you ready.
Yeah, that's a good take. I believe that. Yeah, Kirk, you're right. Dia is a beast from Ole Miss. That's the kind of guy that, like I was saying, is he could get you points, and he could change that your shot direction, and he causes havoc down there. And, but it's just we have capable guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm not crapping on Ewing and Pringle. My thing is with those two is just the effort standpoint. I think they take time off on the court.
He going after big man this year here. He got all his guards he need. He got the number 2 player in the country. He got JJ from Little Rock. He got the other guy, from out this way. But he going after big man this year, and he will get him. We supposed to be getting Georgia big man. It's a couple big men. I say he gonna bring in a couple big centers that's gonna protect the paint as we can maybe run a play or two through in the post down there, and he also going after somebody that can take Trevor Brazil's spot too, like a guy with some experience. I forgot his name. But,
I think
he's
I
going
think I
after
looked
him.
at one the other day. I think there's like a Mika Murian.
Yeah, that guy.
Is
But
he's
I
like
think he's still one of the top freshmen, though, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
So
But as far as experience, he going after some experience too in that
yeah.
post this year,
So I
and that's
think
what we need.
and this is a way too early question because we don't know who's coming back from this team, if anybody comes back. But Dave and then Kate, do you think this next year's team is going to be even better than this team we got this year?
I think so because the guys that he got through the high school rankings, and the guys that he going after in the portal, the big guys that I've heard, those guys is more defensive, guys. And I mean, if you look at it, like teams like Duke and all these other teams that's in the top, these teams play great defense.
Right.
That's our knock this year is our defense.
Right.
So next year, well, with the offensive talent, we might have come back with Carter Knox, Billy Richmond. We have some experience come back with Wagner, and then we got the number 2 player to come. We got all these other guards, all these other guys that can score, but they also are two-way players.
Right. Dave, what do you think?
So that's going to take us far. We defense.
You think we're going to be better next year than we are this year?
Hope so.
It's hard to say, but defense wins championships, I think. But if we have but we got to score too. So, it could go both ways. So, yeah, I think we'd be better if we got a better team. Yeah. And if we recruit well, yeah, I think we'd be better.
Yeah. From what I've seen, we've signed the 2 of the top 2 freshmen in coming in. J.J. Andrews, and I think the other one is J.J. Smith, if I'm not mistaken. And Smith is built like that dude is
Thur or something like that.
Yeah, and then there's a dude Thero or something like that. Not Thero, but and the Smith young man is. I watched some tape on him. That dude, you could put some pads on him, and he could be a running back. That dude is built. He is big. Yeah. So
that son is built like a goddamn only 6'2", 6'3", goddamn 250. He's like a tight end, goddamn a linebacker.
Yeah, I mean he's crazy, the size of him, and he's a freshman.
Fast though, he's fast.
Yeah. So and supposedly he plays great defense, and according to Cal, said it earlier in the year, he shoots as good or better than Darius. So can you imagine somebody that shoots as good or better than Darius and plays defense on like a lockdown? Dude, man, it's going to be crazy. I mean, I don't want to get too far ahead put the cart too far ahead of the horse here because that's next year. But yeah, man, it's been crazy with the it hasn't hit me. We're SEC champions. I didn't think we'd ever see that. Me being an Arkansas fan. Again, I'm not homegrown. I didn't.
Neither am I.
I didn't take up Arkansas. Pretty much I adopted Arkansas in 2009ish and 10ish area, and I've been ever since. But one thing I am is when I pick a team, I'm loyal as hell because I'm a Cowboys fan, and I've been a Cowboys fan since I was a little kid. And so I'm used to embracing the suck when it comes to losing big games and losing.
Hey, you talking to a guy like me who's originally from Chicago, and I moved down to Arkansas, as a kid. I was like 7th, 8th grade, and when I started watching the Razorbacks, it was with Darren McFadden.
Yeah.
He the one made me fall in love with the Hogs. Him and Felix Jones, I fell in love with the Hogs because of those guys, and I've been in love with them ever since.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy, but yeah, man, I really think we got something special going here. I really do think the sky's the limit for us. I just think as long as we keep giving the effort we saw today, any team in the country is going to have a problem with us. I'm not saying I'm not saying they won't beat us, but we gonna give any team in the country a problem. We're not gonna be an easy out. I put it that way. And I like to get to the point to where people are saying, "Oh, damn, we got to play Arkansas. We don't want to play Arkansas." And I think we're starting to head in that direction. We're starting to make people open their eyes and be like, "Hey, Arkansas is not a joke." I know that we had been for a little while. And unnecessarily in basketball. Football, I'll give you that. We got a lot to prove in football. But in basketball, we've been decent for a while. We just, couldn't get over them few hurdles we needed to when it counted. But if you listen to the national media, Arkansas ain't got a chance to do anything, and we've never been good, and we're gonna be one and done.
A bunch of those guys in the media who do just like old boy who was part of the broadcast team. Halftime before the game, he took Vandy.
Appreciate you,
the
James.
North Carolina, the North Carolina guy that he played for North Carolina, but he was on the broadcast team.
Yeah,
man, he told me I'll take Vandy. That's because these guys were getting beat by Arkansas. Like while they was maybe playing and back when Arkansas was hot. Back when Nolan Richardson was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So a bunch of those guys they got dirty taste in their mouth by the halls anyway. I think he played for Duke. He played for Duke or not? I think he played for Duke. So that's he don't really like the Hogs anyway. He took the Hogs to lose. The other guy said he already know Arkansas was going. He took Arkansas. Before the game, how they broadcast. Asked him, hey, who taking the win? Yeah.
Yeah, I seen him giving Pat Bradley a hard time about when he took the Hogs when we were getting to play Oklahoma, and I was like, dude, we don't beat Oklahoma once this year, and you act like Oklahoma ran us out the gym or something. And I mean, I know it's hard to beat a team twice in the same year, but we just did it. We did it 3 times. To be honest, we beat Oklahoma once already. We beat Oklahoma twice. We beat Ole Miss twice, and we beat Vandy twice. So we just did it 3 times in a row, 3 days back to back to back, in an environment that is not favorable to us. I mean, granted, Hawks fans travel well, but that was not near like being in Bud Walton.
Trust me, man. Look,
that is true. We really this year we weren't a good road team and won on the road, but when we were at home, we kicked ass. I'm sorry to say it that way, but we kicked ass when we were at home.
Yeah.
And
Arkansas,
we are a better home team, but since Nolan Richardson was here, we haven't been a good team. But I think since Kyle's been here, I think we're a better team now than we were since Nolan was here.
Yeah,
we was pretty good with Eric Musselman, but go back to what you're saying, man. Hogs fans travel really good. When they came to Dallas this year, when they played Texas Tech and Dallas in the stadium in the NBA stadium. In the Maverick Stadium. I was there. I went to that game. I went to that game, and I see how Arkansas fans travel exceptionally well. Like I'm in Washington D.C. right now, and I ran into a couple of Hog fans. They talking about the SEC.
Oh my God!
SEC championship. Man, I don't even live in Arkansas. I moved away from Arkansas like a year or so ago. I stay in Texas now, but I travel for work. I'm all over the nation. But everywhere I go, I see Arkansas fans. I don't care where I'm at.
Absolutely.
I will say this. I am watching Purdue against Michigan. I don't know what championship this is, but Michigan.
Big Ten, I think. Is it Big Ten or Big? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the 10. It's Big Ten, Michigan. Yeah.
Purdue is absolutely obliterating Michigan right now.
Oh wow!
It's like 60-49.
I'm glad they getting beat. I don't like Michigan.
Yeah, seeing everybody worried about Michigan and Purdue putting it on them.
Yeah, it's 62-49 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Then selection shows next, and hopefully hopefully Arkansas will get a good seed. I mean, I've seen
What y'all
5
think we're gonna
seeds.
land at?
I've seen 5. The seasons I've seen was 4, 5 seed, but hopefully with the win today, it will be maybe a 4 seed. I don't know.
Do you want the 4 seed or do you want the 5 seed?
Oh
Or do you
shoot!
want a 3 seed?
I well, hell, I don't know. I mean, the better. I don't know what would be better. To
Well,
be honest,
If we get that 4 seed, we will have to play. Was that a 1 seed in the second
yeah,
of the second round? We'll have to play a 1 seed.
yeah,
If we get that, I'm thinking 3 or 5,
yeah,
we'll have a better chance.
yeah. I
well,
think,
true.
and I don't think they're going to move us to a 3, even though we won the championship. I just don't think they're going to give us that love. I think they're going to keep us at a 5 where they got us. Which is in a way is you like you said. I okay. It gives us an easier path to get to where we want to go. And I'm not saying that because I'm worried about ducking somebody or whatever. But naturally, if I can get an easier path to where I want to go, why would I not take it?
Exactly. I agree with you on that point. We need an easier path, and I think we can make a deep run in the NCAA tournament if we just play
We
our
can use a little
game
help.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
and cover our ground and play good defense and rebound and score and whatever we have to do to make a deep run. I think we can do it.
That's what helped us in the SEC tournament. Getting that
Double
double bye.
bye, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, we had a double bye, and that probably helped us. That probably helped us in the long run to have a double bye just to play like 3 games. We played 3 games.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
But
we're gonna close her down, fellas. We appreciate Kate. It was good to see you, Dave. First time on the show. We will be doing more of these. We will be doing more of these call-in shows. Baseball season has just got me streaming so much that it's hard to get a call-in show lined out. But as soon as we start winding down with baseball, we're going to be gearing up for football. So you know what that's all about. We definitely will be having call-in shows twice a week on that, and then we'll have the football games on the weekends. But
well, I will be working. I'll probably be working the football games. So I mean, and it's usually 12-hour days that I work. So I mean,
wow.
Yeah, it's a mess. But I mean, if we can do some live somehow, I don't know how we can do it, but
we'll do it. We'll figure it out. But Kate, it was good to see you, man. It's been a long time no see. Glad to have you back on the show, man. Come on anytime.
Yes,
you always got a seat in the house. You know that. Dave, we appreciate you too, brother. And we'll be Dave's been in every stream that we've done. So since he's found us, so he's a loyal soldier. We appreciate that. And guys,
I will do my best.
We appreciate it. It's all we ask. From me and YT, we definitely appreciate you guys and everybody that was here watching us today. Go celebrate. Have a cold one.
Woo-hoo!
We are SEC champions for the first time in 26 years. And I am definitely going online to see if they got that SEC championship merch already set up to I get me a hat and
it's
a
not
shirt.
live yet.
It's not live yet. All right. Well, as soon as it is, Sarge will be wearing an SEC champion hat. I promise you that. So again, guys, we appreciate y'all and we appreciate you seeing you. Dave, we'll see you on the next one, brother.
Okay.
Well,
I'm excited.
YT, what do you think? We are SEC champions, man.
Feels good to win something.
Doesn't
besides
it?
a basketball championship.
Yeah, it's crazy. that we finally. I'm telling you, bro. I never thought I'd see it in my life, and I cannot believe we did it. Like I said, some people may not think it's a big deal, but it is to me because I just love to see our team have success. And, you know, we are the champions of this SEC for the first time in 26 years. And now they're going to have to call us SEC champions next year. They can't just call us Razorbacks.
Now it's time to win it in football.
Yeah. That would be a good thing, too. But all right, we're going to end this show. We appreciate the 31 that stayed with us through the talk show part and the 2 over on Twitch. We appreciate you guys very much. We will be back live. I think it's Wednesday for Arkansas and North Colorado baseball. So we have 2 games Wednesday and Thursday. Then we're off Friday. No, I'm sorry. Maybe it's Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we're off Thursday, and then Friday, South Carolina comes to town. All the thumbnails are on the channel, so you'll know the schedule. If you want to see it, just head on over to the Razorback Live with the SARS channel, and you'll know. Just hit the live tab, and they're all right there. Turn your notifications on, the little bell. Turn it to all. Anytime we go live, you'll get notified, and we appreciate y'all. From me and YT, we will catch you in the next one. Love y'all.
Later.
You're dismissed.